What is going on, guys? Rose here, and welcome back to some more Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. Before I started the stream, I wanted to go back to Hooktail's Castle and grab the star piece that I had left up top there. So now that I did that, we're going to make our way out of the castle. We're going to be playing some of this for a few hours tonight. Then we're going to play some Horizon Chase Turbo. I really hate the fact that these enemies get in the freaking way when you're trying to do something. You guys aren't worth my time anymore. Come on! Oh, are you kidding me? The little sliver of not being able to run away, and I couldn't run away. Oh yeah, I also grabbed a, on the way back to Hooktail's Castle, I also got this Happy Flower thing as well. So we're gonna unequip this. Yeah, Happy Flower will do the same thing as Happy Heart. But I need more points, badge points to be able to equip it. Come on, leave me alone. Although in making my way back to the Hooktail's Castle, I did skip a little bit of story dialogue, but yeah, it was receiving the first letter from Princess Peach, which is really not a major plot point, but yeah, so... we're going to make our way back to the 1000-Year Door, and we're going to find out where we have to go next, and then we're going to go back to Rogueport because there's quite a bit left to do there. Ass. I just gotta remember how... Oh, I can do this. Go this way now. And I can get back here. Hello, welcome. I'm Merlee, cute as can be. A charming charmer, that is me. Lucky for you, coming here, I grant good fortune. Have no fear. Let my mystic powers tell of days to come. More as well, for luck sits on my spells. What do you want to say, Mr. Guy? What do you say, Mr. Guy? Want to give it a try? Cast a spell. Sure. That's good. That's great. Choose your path. Special path. Okay, that's fine by me. So ready for me? Okay, here we go. My mystic power can make you smile in battle. You'll win with style. Even if nasty foes arrive, you'll be fine since my fortune will thrive. Okay, come again. See you soon. See you then. Goodbye. I don't know what that did, but okay. I need to figure out how to get that, treasure. Oh. So I actually didn't even need to do that. I could have just did this. I think this is the way to go. Back here, because there's a door here. Oh. Ow. How do I do this? I don't think I can do this right now. But I will keep that treasure in mind. Back here. It's a path I was not able to go down before. But there's nothing here. Oh. There is that badge though, I don't know how to get it, but I will get it eventually. This is not the way to go, actually. Actually, maybe it is. Yep, sure is. Step on the pedestal. Alright, Mario, hold up that crystal star. Location of a crystal star has been recorded on your magical map. Hey, Mario, look there. The next crystal star should be showed up on the map. But I'm sorry, but I don't have a clue where that is. I think maybe we should take it to Professor Franklin and let him look at it. It's good. I wanted to go back to Rogueport anyway. I see. Crystal clear. So you can tell us where the next crystal star is or not? It's in the Boggly Woods. The second crystal star is inside a great tree there. A great tree in the Boggly Woods, huh? About those woods. I think some odd creatures live there. If memory serves, there's a pipe beneath town that leads to those woods. Professor Frankly, you should probably know it's about Princess Peach. Mr. Mario got an email from her just recently. Her Highness said that the guys who kidnapped her are also hunting crystal stars. Oh, and she said she doesn't even know where she's being held. Yeah. Uh-oh, if Princess Peach's kidnappers are also looking for the crystal stars, what could they hope to achieve? Could the treasure be, too many unknowns? Unfortunately, the only clues we can rely on are the crystal stars and that map. I guess all we can do is head to Bogley Woods to find the next crystal star. Yes, I recommend you do that. Try to find it before the princess's captors, whatever their ultimate goal is. It can't be good. But don't be hasty. If you're low on items or health, drop by the shop and the inn first. I'll keep researching to learn more about the crystal stars and the ancient treasure. We're not going to be hasty at all. Hey, Luigi! Well, hey, big brother. Fancy meeting you here. What a coinky-dink. So they did change stuff, because this wasn't in the original. What am I up to? Well, bro, I'm on an adventure. I have to rescue Princess Eclair of the Waffle Kingdom. Yeah, it's a bad scene, alright. She's been kidnapped by the evil Chestnut King. If you gotta know, I met with some Waffle Kingdom cabinet members the other day. It was pretty intense, bro. Want to hear what happened? It's a long story. Well, like I said, it was a really long story, but here goes. My big brother, that's you. Bro got a letter from Princess Peach and took off. Left behind as usual, I was cooking a snack at home when another letter arrived. We don't get so much mail. So I was thinking, this is what the letter said. Sir, my name is Crepe. I am a cabinet member in the far-off Waffle Kingdom. Our land has been attacked by the Chestnut King who took our Princess Eclair. I ask now, beg for your assistance. The Waffle Kingdom needs your skills. I humbly request your prompt response, sirs. Sincerely, Crepe. Well, I don't remember it exactly, but I think it was something like that. With Mario, that's you, bro, gone, it fell to me to answer the plea. Hesitating only a teensy bit, I headed to the Waffle Kingdom to investigate. Oh no, first I wrote a note to myself about what I was cooking, then I left. Once I reached the Waffle Kingdom, I met Minister Crepe, who filled me in. The Chestnut King had kidnapped Princess Eclair and vanished. Apparently, though, some oracle said a marvelous compass could locate her. This marvelous compass had been broken into 7 parts by an ancient curse. They should make a game on this one, since there's a bit of a backstory here. And those parts had been scattered across the land. Can you believe it, bro? Each part of the marvelous compass was said to point to the next. And since one of the parts was embedded in the tiara worn by the princess, I surmised that once I collected all the parts, I'd find her. Smart, huh? The minister gave me the compass base, spoken of in Waffler fables. When it activated, the entire thing lit right up, indicating a deep myth. It was pointing me toward Rumble Bump Volcano on the Pudding Continent. So yeah, here I am. I'm sailing out of Rogueport to Rumble Bump Volcano. It's probably going to be pretty dangerous, but I gotta rescue that princess. Want to hear about something else? If you want to hear what I've been up to, just come find me, okay? I'll be around. That would be cool if they added on like a mini game to this. After you beat this, you could actually play through that. That'd be pretty neat, but I highly doubt it. This is the skull stone, the lucky charm of my family. I love you, you sparkly thing. It is so fabulous, I wish to give it great big kisses. It never leaves my sight, ever. Yep, there's a shine sprite. Right there. Not a shine sprite, it's a thing. And that leads back here. So I want to go, let's see. Hey, valued customer, your contact lens is in. Please drop by our shop. Now I want to see if the help center is open. Look at those help center quests too. This is the professor's room. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna power up Goombella actually real quick. Yeah. Shazibi! Shazobi! Zubi! Care to power up more? I don't have any more right now. Return someday. Yep, I could use this now. So the trouble center. The trouble center is where people come with troubles. If you want to see what kind of troubles people have, check that bulletin board. If you're a nice guy, you'll choose someone and try to help them out. If not help someone out and they'll give you a reward. Probably not a bad deal, eh? But remember, if you decide not to solve the trouble, you have to pay to cancel. Got that? Well, good. Go help someone out. Need a key. They call me Garf. I know I lost my key and I cannot get into my house. Should be somewhere in Rogueport. I just need someone to find it. I'll be waiting for you at the house at the very back of the East Rogueport. Do it right. So actually, I forgot to grab that key. So I forgot to grab the key actually for that house. The key is right by where that star piece was. We gotta get back in here. Back up here. Up into the lone refuge. No. Oh no, Master Mario, what could Her Highness be doing? Please don't waste another moment. You must find the princess. You must! Oh, there's the key. Oh, the key wasn't there before. There's the house key. What's in here? Oh, it's a band shop. Nostalgic tunes. Big welcome to you. Yes, welcome to the lovely house of badges. You are so welcome here. Now, I know a new customer when I see one, so let me give you usual rundown on how our shop works. We have a special curated selection of recommended badges up here on the counter. If you're looking for something more niche, check in the cardboard box on the right side of the shop. That covers the basics for using our shop. But do you want me to explain it all from the top again? No. Okay, moving right along. Yes, I want this. Super appeal. I want this. Unsimplifier. Makes action commands hard but earn more star power. Simplifier. Makes action commands easier but earn less. Close call. I have this one already. What's in the cardboard box? Powerful stomp on one enemy. Sleepy stomp. Pierce blow. Last stand P. Close call P. Oh, for the partner. Okay. Happy flower. I have FP drain. Drop Mario's attack power by 1, but regain FP when attacking. Halve the damage Mario takes when he has 5 HP or less. Deliver damage that ignores an enemy's defense. I'll have to buy that later. I'm going to get the last stand P though for the partner. Oh, I don't have enough. Yep, don't have enough. Okay. Changes the background music to the original Nintendo GameCube tracks. I do want to hear the new stuff, so that's gonna wait. I think part of 100% of the game is getting all the badges, too. I could be wrong about that, however. Took on my trouble? You? Okay then, please find my key and be quick about it. Someone else finds my key, they'll be able to get in my house, so I'll stand guard. I think I dropped my key when I went to the badge shop, but I'm not sure. Yes, my key. I can finally get inside my house again. Home sweet home, thank you. Please take this as a payment for your efforts. Alright, 30 coins. Solve the trouble. What's up here? Anything? Oh, I can't even get up here if I wanted to. Hey, you don't have much here, but make yourself at home if you want. Alright, let's do the next one. Oh, wait a minute. It's back here. You come all the way here, you must have seen some serious dangerous action. That's good. Danger's good. Believe me, I know. What do you want, chump? If you ain't got business here, then beat it. Is that what that said? This is where I live, chump. Unless you gotta see me for something, you need to leave. Or you get off talking to me like nothing's happened. Like there was no beating. Yeah, guys like you act real cool when you win. But when you lose, you're all, wah. So there's nothing of importance over here. At least not yet. I'm sure I'll have to come back there at some point for something. So I plan on doing all of these now so I don't have to come back to them later. There's quite a few of them. Competitor research. This is R4. I want to open a new shop, but I need help setting my prices. But since I can't go into a competitor shop, I need some research done. I need the prices of Fire Flower, Sleepy Sheep, and Tasty Tonics in Rogueport. I'll meet you in front of this building to make the exchange. What do you say? Hiya, I'm Ion, famous, the infamous Info Mouse. I know things worth knowing. If someone's trouble's giving you trouble, I'll share my info, but it'll cost you. Think of it as a tip for a tip. You got all the info you need, pal. If you're still confused, just check the board again. I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually. Oh yeah, I gotta check the prices. I don't remember. I know the Fire Flowers. I know the Fire Flowers are 10. I think everything else might be 5 each. Tasty, that's how you say it. Tasty Tonic is 3. Fire Flower is 10. Sleepy Sheep is 5. Okay. So 10, 8, and 3. Pieces 11. It doesn't tell me how many total there are, though. Okay, I'm ready. First, how much is the Fire Flower? 10. Let's see. Sleepy Sheep? 8. Okay. How about Tasty Tonic? 3. Wow, those are some low prices. I can't believe they're selling that low. Even if I try to compete with them, I don't think I can profit. But it is certainly helpful information. Here's your reward. Good work. And coins. Hit me, please. Mousemillion here. I need some help jogging my memory. Meet me in Rogueport Square in front of the shop. Sniff, sniff, sniff. 50% of my trouble. I smell it. Thank you. I found a good lead on a way to make money, but I sort of forgot about it. So I want you to use shock treatment to try to remember it. Indeedy. Just keep hitting me in the head with that hammer until I remember. But be careful. If you hit me after I remember it, I'll forget again. Okay, let's do this. That's it, I remembered. Now I have to buy a sleepy sheep at the shop in Rogueport and sell it for a 2-coin profit in Petalburg. Hehehe. I'll let that tip be your reward. Don't spend all those profits. Yeah, by the time I keep doing that, if I were to keep doing that, it would take me forever to get the max amount of money. Okay, these are the ones I cleared, so I got 6 more. Safe delivery. This is Mikumba, and I have a simple task. I need to have something delivered. Unfortunately, for reasons I won't mention, I can't be seen walking around Rogueport. Meet me behind Zest's house in Rogueport Square. Just oh, that's what I need to meet. Oh, it's you. You never know who will be watching, so let's do this thing quick. Take this package to Goomfrey. You'll find him in front of Franklin's place. And try not to be seen. Package, yeah, that's it. I'll dispose of this in a way no one will ever find it. Tell Mikumba I said so. But do me a favor, forget all this, you hear me? It never happened for your sake. We never spoke. Forget everything. And when you give Mikumba my message, he'll give you your compensation. Remember, this deal won't be done until you give my message to Mikumba. Deliver it? Phew, you saved my neck, buddy. Oh, I almost forgot your compensation. You saved my neck, you get something good. 30 coins. Okay, go back to the badge shop and buy more badges. Find this guy. Hey, my name is Goomther. Please find the guy that pulled off credit card fraud on me. I'll be in Rogueport Square, so come talk to me. Probably that bandit that's standing right over here. Or it could be that guy that was in that back... in that house that told me to scram. Hey, yo, I've got all the hottest new products right here. Look no further. Repeat cape. Temporarily makes a party member dodgy so they are harder to hit. W emblem. Change Mario's clothes into Wario's clothes. Slow go. Slow down the party's movement speed on the field. Increase jump attack power by 1, but lose your hammer ability. You're not the one I need to talk to. What? No more shopping? Sorry to hear that, my man. This is a limited time offer. I change the goods I offer from time to time, so come back real soon, alright? Hey, you're here to handle my trouble, aren't you? Then listen up. Larson the bandit pulled some credit card fraud on me and took my dough. I want to rough him up for it, but the guy is too wise and I can never catch him. He's hiding somewhere here in Roleport, so I want you to find him. By the way, bandits are those guys in blue outfits who wear masks. There are several in Roleport, but this one will fess up once you grill him. Do this and then you'll get your reward. I'm counting on you. Well, the one bandit I know that's over here. It might be one on the east side, or the west side. Hey, this area is turf. Oh, well that's not Larson, that's a different bandit. Is there one out here? Why? Why? Alright, well, I'm gonna go out this way, so... Can you bring me my contact lens, Mr. Squishy? Oh, sweet relief, thank you. Finally, the world is crisp and clear again. I can see. Oh, I'm so happy. Be careful from now on. People don't generally like having their stuff stomped on. Ah, how refreshing. This is my favorite place. It's the only peaceful area of all of Roleport. Why are you blowing up my phone? stop my stream for that. Alright, Mr. Bandit Dude. This is a train out here. I don't think Larson's going to be out here. Oh, that's the train. Welcome to the parlor. Hey, you're Mario, like the one and only. I know all about you. Rescuing Princess Peach is important work, but even heroes need relaxation. So what can I do you? I'll trade in my winnings. Never mind. Okay. Need 4 Piantas to play this game. 1 Pianta to play this game. This is the scoreboard. Alright, well. So far I'm not finding any bandit. Oh, there's another shop here. Daisy Dial, Life Shroom, Dried Shroom, Volt Mushroom, Super Mushroom. Yep, got a star piece. So how do I get behind this house? I gotta be able to get to that door. Not right now. Oh, another star piece. Stomp a lot. My name is ST. I may not look like a chef, but I'm actually quite good. If you bring me ingredients, my cooking skills burst to life. Culinary magic happens. Want me to whip something up for you right now? Yeah, let's do a tasty tonic. Got a mistake. Cook the mistake and see if you can make something out of it. Oh, we got my mistake back. Fresh juice. Look a mush. Mushroom fry. Pretty sure there's nobody in here, right? No. Found your ass. Got some kind of problem? You think you could just barge into my hideout, buddy? You're probably just jealous. No one's snooping around. It's the perfect hideout spot. That's a bandit who made the place's hideout. Seems like he totally loves this place, but would it kill him to clean it up a bit? Alright, so that's not Larson. Check back here. There's a shine sprite there. I can't get it though. At least not yet. Buy some info. Where's Larson? Check the east side. Maybe past the fences or behind the houses. If you see a guy in a blue outfit and wearing a mask, that's him. By the way, if you need a reminder of any info you shared, just check your notes. Can't get back there. Oh wait, can I get back here? think I can get back here. Yup. There you are, you fuckhead. Got a problem? What are you looking at? Unless you got business with me, scram. What? You want me to return the money I swindled? What are you, the fraud police? Hold on a second, guys.
Time do you want to start tonight?
I was probably gonna join your show probably around 10 o'clock my time.
What?
Did you hear me? Casey.
Are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
I hear you. I hear you.
Alright, so that's what I was asking, so you can hear me. So I was gonna go live around, go live. I was gonna join your show around 10 o'clock my time. Motherfucker. Hello?
So you say 9 o'clock my time?
Yeah.
Alrighty, so, I'll set it for 9 o'clock my time because I hate not having someone there, you know?
Only because I'm already streaming and I wanted to get some Paper Mario in before you went live. So,
Yeah,
I wanted to do a couple hours of that, at least. And I didn't start until maybe about 40 minutes ago.
alright, well, alright, I'll start it at 9.
Alright, no problem.
Alright, see ya.
Alright, see ya.
Bye.
Bye. Fantastic. So I fell down here and now I don't know how to get back out. I'm gonna have to come down here later on at some point. Might be able to get up through here. Yep, here we go. Yeah, right now I'm looking for Larson. That bastard ran away. I'll check over here by the train. Oh, not over here. Nothing there. Let's check out this way. There he is. Cripes, the fraud police. You don't give up easy, do you? Can't make this easy. You can't make me pay. Now I gotta find him again. Right, now I'm gonna check back over here. check by the train again. I don't think he goes in any of the houses. He ran back here. Yep, there he is. Cripes, front police. Hack, please. Shoot, you're serious. Fine, I'm a man. Do with me as you will. Hey, 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 hey. Looks like you caught him. Nice. Here's your reward. So, since it looks like you're all out of dough, I'll take it out of your hide. No, please. That's right. Kick his ass. I do want to go back behind that fence area, though, and see what else was over there. I'm pulling another card trick today and making tons of loot. Somebody started tailing me, so I came here to hide out for a while. Don't tell anyone that you saw me here, or I'll pop you. Shut up. Pop you. Hey, my name's Dorkley. I like dim places, and I'm done talking for now. Alright, let's take on the next case. Got 4 left. I'm hungry. This is Bumberto. And I need you to do some shopping. Please come right quick, cause I'm starving. Meet me in Rogueport at the docks. Whoops. Listen, mate, you'll run into all sorts of trouble if you don't keep your eyes peeled. This Rogueport, after all, the town's rotten with crooks, thieves, and something or other. Are you Bumberto? Nope. That's not. Maybe it's you. Move it up, landlubber. Huh? Oh, yeah, right. You took on my trouble, eh? My wife brought my lunch box to me, but it was empty when I opened it. I'm so hungry, I could eat walrus whiskers. You gotta bring me something to eat. How about, let's see, whatever, anything, as long as it's food. Now get to it. Mistake. Yeah, that looks right tasty. Chomp, 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 chomp. Yeah, that hit the spot. Here's your reward. 11 coins. I think the better the better the food is you give him, the more coins it gives. It's me, Kupuk, the wandering hide-and-seek champion. I'm hiding somewhere in Hooktail Castle right now. If you find me, I'll give you a member's card for Pianta Parlor. Think you can do it? I heard from a source that there's a green Koopa near a moving green block in Hooktail Castle. I figured that's your Kupuk guy. Watch out in that place, though. By a green moving block. Well, there's only 2 of them in the whole castle, so... Wasn't expecting to go back there, but here we go. And I remembered I was going back there. I would have just grabbed that star piece later. Fuck. Yellow block, so that's not it. There's a green block. I bet you I wonder if he's behind it. Nope. In here, maybe? He's not by this block, he's by the other one. Oh yeah, I need coops. Well, this is the other moving green block, and I don't see him here either. Oh, there he is. Motherfucker. So you found me. Curses. I felt sure that none would ever find me here. I'm a master, you see. I love sneaking and hiding so much I just never stop. It was a hobby, but I kept hiding, and soon I was known as the hide-and-seek Koopa. Koopook. I thought it was you. We used to be neighbors back when we were barely skull-high. Koops, is that you? Yes, Koops. The same Koops who always had to be it when we played hide-and-seek. But you never found me, not even once. I can't believe you finally did it. Yeah, I remember. Back then, that one day you hid and no one ever found you. Right. That was the very day that I decided to become the hide-and-seek Koopa. Ever since that day, I had hid and snuck and hid my way through life. Yep, that was a big day. And since you found me this time, I'll give you what I promised. I found this while I was traveling and hiding around the world. I don't need it. Well, I'm off. Time to go look for a new hiding place. Wish me luck. I guess I've still got a lot to learn about hiding if you found me, Koops. It was nice seeing you again, though. See you later. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Oh, bitch. I hit the wrong button. That's the second time I did that. Ass. Alright, 2 left. Listen to me. Will someone please come talk to me, please? I'm waiting at the pink house in Petalburg. There we go. Going back again. What's going on, TSS? I'm doing alright, bro. Have you picked up this remake yet, or what? Oh, I went too far. I went too far. Yeah, I was playing it a bit today. I'm going to get some dinner right now. I love it so far. Yeah, I like it. It's a really faithful remake, although so far I don't see what exactly they did to make it a remake over a remaster, because so far I don't notice any changes other than obviously the graphics and some of the music. Then, you know, I'm going to save my game real quick, God forbid, just in case. I did quite a bit. I'm trying to avoid the enemies right now because these aren't worth fighting anymore. Pink house in Petalburg. This is a pink house. No, it's not. The pink house, I think, is the mayor's house. Yeah, this one. Well, well, Murphy, you must have gotten my request. Good, good. Truth be told, I've been a touch lonely here with no one to talk to. Since you're here, why don't you relax with me for a bit? Indulge an old Koopa. Ooh, to tell you the truth, I've got a few things to say about kids these days. Their tempers are too short for their own good. For one, makes me want to give them a good stern finger wagging. Why, I was shopping at the Toad Bros Bazaar the other day. I was trying to pay and my coin purse was stuck closed, and the kid behind me said, "Hey geezer, wanna pay so we can get out of here before the sun goes down?" Now, I may be a geezer, but sundown was clearly taking longer than I was. Clearly. Speaking of sundown, it reminds me of dating the missus back before she was the missus. Always had to have her home by sundown. Yes, sir. Her pa was an absolute maniac. Yep, I'd keep my eyes on the sun and off the face of my missus. Gentlemanly, yeah? Actually, it was sort of an awkward and kind of blinding in a painful sort of way. Just thinking about it makes me feel awkward. Isn't memory grand? But that's not what I was talking about now. Where was I? Oh, that's right, kids today. They know nothing about patience, I tell you. I want to stand up and yell, "Hey, you punks! Be more patient right now!" Speaking of which, I think I proclaimed my love for the missus in a loud voice. Yup, she was leaving a train, and I yelled in front of the platform like in a movie. Now, what was that? I yelled to her something about her shell, maybe. Oh wait, I think I strayed from the main point again. Or wait, did I? Anywho, me and the missus were madly in love, head over shells, to tell you. No wait, my point was something about kids today, right? Oh, whatever. Oh, my dear sweet missus, the way you combed my eyebrows, such tenderness. Huzzah! Oh, sorry, I got distracted. Anyway, yeah, you get my point. Sorry you had to listen through all that. Won't be boring, though, I'd wager. I'm just happy to get a little FaceTime with the youth of today. Oops, I forgot to get out the tea. Aren't I an old ninny? My apologies. In fact, I haven't even added the hot water. Awfully sorry. Got a turtle leaf. A turtley leaf. Yeah, boy, if you cook a turtley leaf, you can make some amazing tea. Oh, and if you change your mind, you can come back and listen to me anytime. To me, it's more of a remake / remastered, in that it doesn't look exactly like the old game, just HD, but it also not a full remake, so it's somewhere in between. That's how I feel. Like, I don't know, maybe they added some post-game content that the original game didn't have. We shall see about that. One can only hope, honestly. I wish I could move faster, though. I really wish I could fast travel. Take me over there? No, it takes me completely somewhere else. Alright, that takes me down here. Oh, going the wrong way. Got one more request on the board to take care of. I probably have to go back to Petalburg too, right? Our shop inventory is low and I need someone to help me restock. Please come to the shop in Rogueport Square. Welcome, yes, welcome, Matone. You've accepted my trouble, huh, fella? We're having a really hard time finding courage shells. I need you to bring us 5 from anywhere you can find them, okay? That's 5 courage shells. I'm counting on you. Yep, I think I get those from, I'm pretty sure I get those from Rogueport. Or not Rogueport, from Petalburg. To go there again, then come back again. The only bad part about an RPG is doing something like this. Fuck, I fucked up again. That's the second time I managed to screw that up. In shop is right here. Please sell courage shells. If I came out of here for no reason, I'm going to be upset. You do. Good. One, 2, 3. Gotta toss an item now. I won't toss anything. How about I'll use this? Fresh juice. Okay, now I can buy these. I ask you to come back for it after you sold or stored or used something. I have 5, okay. Back to Rogueport. Mushroom. Oh, you dick. Oh, hello again. Did you find the five remaining current shells for us? That's 5. You're done. Well, here's your reward. I hope you like it. Got an ultra shroom. Thank you so much. Really, you really helped me. No available trouble requests. Nope. Alright, so I don't get anything special for beating everything here. Alright, well, let's finally begin the voyage to the next star. can't jump on him. I gotta smack him with a hammer. Multi-bonk. That's a Spanio with spikes on its head. It looks meaner too. Max HP 3, attack 1, defense 0. So sort of the same as Spinia. You ought to watch out for the spikes on its head, but otherwise just wail on it. Gotta be honest though, the way that thing spins makes me want to yak. Shit either. These guys aren't worth fighting, so. Bullshit! That was in the fence. I thought I could get through the other side of that. Can't break that. Ooh, almost didn't make it out. Star piece. Let's have a more proper look at these buildings. That door is locked. So I've never seen your face around these parts. Who are you? I get it. You're a wanted man. Underground and can't be seen in town, eh? Huh, no? Oops, sorry. Sorry about that. There's a special refuge for all where we cultivate information. Sit back and enjoy yourself. My name's Wonky, and I just know stuff. May not look like much, but I know a thing or two. You better believe it. And who knows? The stuff I know may even be stuff that can help you. But if you want to ask me a question, just speak up and ask away. If you pay me 5 coins, I suppose I can tell you about what's behind the sign. There's a billboard in front of the shop in town with all kinds of stuff written on it. Well, some folks like to write graffiti on the back of the message board, you know? There's all kinds of good stuff there, especially for an info guy like old Wonky. You should give it a gander next time. That is that. If you need anything else, just ask old Wonky. Jam and jelly, gold bar, 3 gold bars. Makes a party member recover FP gradually for a brief period. Makes a party member recover HP gradually over a brief period. Hello, star piece. Soft Stomp badge. They temporarily make an enemy soft and drop their defense. Alright, so coming here was kind of pointless. Graffiti corner. While looking for badges in Hooktail's castle, I ran into a spiffy mustached fellow. You need something from the old Battle Master? No. Need to find the pipe that's going to take me to the next place. My name's Dazzle, and I collect star pieces. The more I collect, the happier I am. So, guy, if you have any star pieces, I'll trade you my badges for them. Yay. What badge do you want to trade me? I have 16 star pieces. Never succumb to first strike. Pretty lucky. During battle, enemies will sometimes miss. Happy Heart, I have that already. Happy Heart P. Happy Flower. Item Hog. Making it likelier that items will appear after battle. Send that. Heart Finder. After beating a foe, make more hearts appear. Flower Finder. Peekaboo. Make an enemy's HP visible. Allow your partner to act even after using Swap Partner. Flower Saver. Power Plus. I see your destined path. In the town sewers, you'll find the place where you once spotted a small creature. Near the place where it ran away, you enter through a small gap by turning papery thin. Then the way opens. Hey Mario, you see that? That was one of the things Professor Franklin mentioned. Yeah, so I'm supposed to go back here. Eek! Don't eat me. Huh? You didn't come to eat me? You're not bullies? For real? Phew, boy, that's good. I thought for a second I might have an accident. Aren't you one of the creatures from Bogley Woods? Why are you down here? What? Why do you know about me? No, you must be. You guys are working for those X-Nauts, aren't you? You chased me here. No, it's the end. X-Nauts? What the heck are those? Sounds like tissues to the extreme or something. Look, we're just not here to do anything to you, so relax. Tell us what's going on, okay? Well, okay. This gang of bad guys who call themselves X-Nauts came to where I live. They came inside our great tree and started tearing it apart and causing trouble. So I've come all the way here looking for help. Bunch of bad guys in the great tree? If those are the same bad guys who took the princess, they might be in Boggly Woods to find the crystal star. Now that you mention it, they did say something about some crystal star thingy, but we punies don't know anything about any crystal stars. Say, could you guys help us out? Maybe chase them off. If you do, we'll give you, what was it? The crystal star? If you do, we'll have the puny elder give you that. I don't know where it is, but if it'll help us reclaim our tree, I'm sure the elder will agree. So what do you say? Let's not waste any more time, I'm begging you. Really? You aren't joking? You'll do it? I guess we should. I'd feel pretty bad if we didn't do anything. Plus, we do need to get the crystal stars before the X-Nauts do. Oh, thank you so much. This is great. I'm so happy. My name is Punio. Pleased to meet you. I'll take you to where I live. Follow me, okay? It's this way. Wait, hang on a second. I'm sure the puny elder said some button around here opened the secret entrance. Aha! You can get to the woods we punies live by going through that pipe there. Okay? Hurry, hurry. Chapter 2, The Great Boggly Tree. I only have about another hour left that I can play this game. So the Boggly Woods, huh? Looks mysterious, alright. What did we run into next? Okay, just a bit further and we should be able to see the great tree. The elder and her friends are waiting for us there. Oh, and my little sister too. Come on, let's go. Time to go to work, lovelies. Vivian, you understand what we've got to do, yes? A, find that Mario guy, and B, steal the map to the crystal stars, right? We could just do away with Mario and his friends, can't we? Or is that bad? Oh, bad things happen all the time, Vivian, but you're right about our goals. If my information is correct, Mario should be coming down the road quite soon. You must ambush him here and get that map. What's this now? Vivian, what's that you're fawning over there? Oh, what? You mean this? I found it near that tree over there a while back. Isn't it a gorgeous necklace? It was so lovely, I just had to pick it up. Vivian, for shame. Picking up someone's scraps. Disgusting. Greedy. But enough about that, Vivian, my dear. Pack rat. Bring out the sketch of that Mario guy that you got from Grotus. What? I don't have that. You said it was way too important, so you took it. You should know. You should have it. Don't be ridiculous. I don't have that thing. You were in charge of it. You wretched little worm, blaming me for something you probably screwed up. But I... what is it, Marilyn? Huh? What's that? A mustached fellow? This is no time for such nonsense, you great oaf. Save your games for later. Now, where was I? You, Vivian, don't tell me you lost our precious sketch. But listen, look, it's not my fault. I never had the sketch. Silence, you ditz! Such impudence! How dare you talk back to me like some rebellious child? It's clear to me that the only rationale you understand is force. For your punishment, I'll be taking that necklace you just found. Yes, so sorry. But Bald Beldam, oh, you're horrid. What am I to do? What is it, Mr. Mustache? Leave us. Scram. Right now. I have no business with you. That's a clef. The rock-head jerk with some spikes on his head. What a rocker. HP 2, attack 2, defense 2. That hard head is a major pain. Fire doesn't hurt it, but other types of items are pretty effective usually. If nothing seems to work on it, you could always just run. because of the teeth, I don't think I could jump on those. That's a pale piranha. You know about these guys, the famous piranha plants. This colorless subspecies is adapted to boggy woods. Ah, the wonders of nature. Max HP 4, attack 2, defense 0. If you try to jump on them, they'll totally chomp on you. The effect of the charm increased your coins threshold. Wow, look at all those coins that just popped up. Oh, 3 of them this time, huh? Blocked it. Get my health back. Right. There, can you see it? That big tree. That's what I was telling you about. That's where us punies live. That's home. Of course, it's not just us in the tree. Lots of jobbies and pidars, too. Well, anywho, Mario, follow me. An in coupon. Fire flower, mini Mr. Mini. Could use a couple of these cow blocks, to be honest with you. Three cow blocks. Not quite make it to the other side. That's a dark puff. It's basically a tiny, mean thunderhead. HP 3, attack 2, defense 0. Sometimes it'll charge itself with electricity. Don't touch it when it does. Youch. You know what I mean, right? Shocking. After it charges itself, it'll totally zap you with lightning. Beat it as fast as you can. Damn it. Well, it charged itself with lightning, so I need to defend now. Oh, I screwed up. Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh, you big. Let me take a look at this guide real quick to make sure I didn't miss anything. Chapter 2. Holy shit, there's a lot of them. In the sewer area, there are now some new places that Mario can reach. 2 new dimensional ability. Wood pipe out of meadows. To reach a wood pipe in the background. Travels to the left, he can enter a house and much further. Detail is a room with a 1,000-year door. Restaurant Sprite. Okay. that later. SST has moved. Whole new section, blah blah blah. Right through the door, to the left. Item shot right behind the brick wall. You enter this area. Search behind the tall warp pipe in the flower garden for a star piece. Yeah, I got those. Yeah, we got that one too. I got those two. What's up, Kratos? FP Plus badge. thought there was a reason I could go up there. Oh well, take a look. This door wasn't here before. Someone just installed it. And I can't open it. I thought I could finally save everyone. I'm a fool. Oh, quit being melodramatic. Although it does look thick. What are we gonna do now? Got it. Mario, over here. Oh, you do go up here for a reason. Long ago, the puny elder told me about a secret entrance somewhere around here. We'll get in that way. Problem is, I doubt finding it is going to be easy. I mean, it won't be labeled secret entrance. How are we supposed to find a secret entrance? It's secret for a reason, you know. Well, it's hidden by this invisible thingy. We need to find and remove the thingy. Boy, but removing a normal thingy sounds tough enough, let alone an invisible one. Oh, I got it. Flurry. Surely Madame Flurry's powers can help us. Flurry is a refined and dignified lady who lives in these woods. The elder says she is a wind spirit who can wield the powers of the air with ease. You see where I'm going with this? She can use wind power to blow the things away. Well, it won't hurt to try. Flurry lives in the deepest corner of the woods, so let's head back in the direction we came from. Ah, these woods are the most wonderful in all the world. Yes, indeed. Building a house here was just the finest idea I ever did have. Oh my, yes. This place is so different from the bright flash bulbs of the world I'm used to. Such peace. This negative image of the real world soothes my body and soul. But what's even better is that I, Madame Flurry, grew ever more lovely here. Plus, these squishy, adorable little punies that live in that tree are so nice to me. But I suppose if I stay here too long, I'll begin to crave hustle and bustle before long. Oh my, it's happening even as I speak. Already I feel the need for drama. That moment of exhilaration when the spotlight shines down on the stage on me. Surely I was born to be an actress for the ages. It's settled then. I shall rise again, but before I make my stage comeback, I simply must whip my body and mind into shape. I'll just have to put on some makeup and make my beauty even more beautiful. Wait a moment. No, it's gone. Gone, I tell you. Yep, the necklace. If we head east from here, we'll see Flurry's place in no time. Alright, asshole. You wanna fight? You got it. Oh, there's a start. There's something right there. I just freaking missed it. I gotta go all the way back around. Yep, start piece. Got a Quake Hammer badge. Damages all enemies on the ground or ceiling. So let's take that. Let's take the Power Smash off. Alright, so I can't put it on yet, but I will soon. The younger brother is coming home tonight, so I'm excited for that. That's good. Now I wish I had that hammer move, damn it. We're gonna have to use the power block this time around. Yeah, once we level up, I definitely need more badge points. Voltshroom. Excuse me. Maybe she isn't here. I wonder if she went for a walk in the woods. Madam Flurry, hello. If you're here, say something. No, out of the question. You mustn't come in here. Madam Flurry, are you there? Is that you? What are you doing? Oh, wait a moment. Those darling, squishy little footsteps. Is that you, Punio? Oh, it's been an age since I saw you last. You poor dear. Is there something you need? Well, the thing is, we have a problem. The great tree's entry hole is blocked. My puny friends are trapped inside, so they're in a pickle, and Mario needs these crystal stars. It's a train wreck, really. That's why we need you to come with us and find the secret entrance, Madam Flurry. Oh, is that all, dearie? You come all the way here just for that? My adorable little Punio, you know I would do anything in my power to help you. However, lamentably, I'm in a bit of a bind myself. I just cannot come out. Wow, what's the matter? It's somewhat embarrassing, but I never go out without my favorite necklace. I just can't find the blessed thing. I suspect I dropped it on my daily constitutional. I'd be simply scandalized if anyone saw me without it, so I shan't be going out. I absolutely must to have that necklace to highlight my beauty, and that's that. Oh, I totally know how you feel. When I go out, I am all about the accessories. Hey, wait a sec. You lost your necklace? I'm having deja vu, big time. I swear someone just said they found a necklace. What's that? Do speak up. You, whoever just spoke, do you have some clue on where, as to where my necklace's whereabouts? If you do, you must help me. Please, be a dear, find it, and bring it back to me. After that, I will most certainly join you and help my squishy little friend Punio. Don't worry, Madame Flurry, I'm sure Mario can find your necklace. Word is, he's super. You can do it, right, Mario? Great, it's decided then. Go find it. I'm sorry to trouble you, so. What time is it? Alright, so I only got maybe about 30 minutes. 20 to 30 more minutes with this game, so. Then I'm going to put some food in the oven. Beldum, I told you, you blamed me for losing the sketch, but you had it. Silence, you twit. Now's not the time for getting hung up on stupid details. We must study this sketch. Wow, this Mario guy looks so manly. Check out that bushy mustache. He's handsome. You know something, though, my lovelies? I swear I've seen this gentleman before. Ah! He's Mr. Mustache. Gah! Ah, I don't believe this, Vivian. This is, without a doubt, all your fault. I'll be dealing out some strict punishment later, my dearie. Oh, yes, I promise you that. What? That's not fair. Oh, I hit the button too fast. Silence, you squirrel brain. Don't you cop that insolent attitude with me. Ugh, this is not fair. And about that necklace, I was thinking of returning to you, but no more. Aw. And since you caused this problem, you have to figure out how to find this Mario chump. Ugh, God. My half-blind ass had to squint to see Mario approach that house in the back. Time to go beat up the 3 idiots and get that necklace back. And then I'll probably have to stop for the night and get ready for Casey's show. Oh shit. I bumped into it. 4 of them. Jeez. Whatever. This time that one. Alright, gotta heal. Let's go. I just got defense up, apparently. Apparently that defense up only lasted for one turn. Let's go. Definitely need more badge points. Now I can put on increase maximum by 5. Like 2 or more of these badges further. Further increases 5 per badge. Alright, I'm gonna put that on. Damn it! 3 of them? Jesus. Looking for my Quake Hammer. Well, if it isn't Mario, shiny mustache or no, you can't be too bright if you come here looking for us. You know why? Because we were waiting for you. I remember, they're the ones with... Hey, wait a second. What do you mean you've been waiting for Mario? That sounds suspicious. I have no quarrel with you, but I simply can't allow you to hunt for the crystal stars. And so I'll be taking that little map of yours just as soon as I deal with you. Whoa, whoa, scary lady. How do you know about the map and the crystals? Have you talked to Princess Peach or something? Hey, now that I think about it, who are you anyway? Those who seek names are often disappointed. But if you insist, we'll tell you. We are the 3 Shadow Sisters. The 3 Shadow Sisters? Vivian, you nincompoop. What are you babbling about? It's just shadows. The three shadows. Sisters make it sound less mysterious and less scary. How many times must I remind you? Alright, sis, I'm sorry. It's just, it makes me really happy when you call me your sister, so... How insufferable. How insufferably sappy. Oh, you've got some fierce punishment coming your way. Oh, gee whiz. I hate being punished. That's for later, though. First, we have to deal with this Mario and his friends. Let's do it, my lovelies. Marilyn, Vivian, the might of the three shadows, relations withheld, will be more than enough to win the day. Those purple guys remind me of the ghostly trio from Casper. Most unlucky that our sights are set on you. Well, unlucky for you, of course. Marilyn, Vivian, let's show them precisely what we can do. Go. Yes, sis. That's Vivian. She's the youngest of the three shadows. Max HP 10, attack 1, and defense 0. She doesn't seem all that noteworthy. She is kind of cute, I guess. She might even be cuter than I am. I guess. Wow, I think I might be jealous. That's Marilyn. She is one of the three shadows, Belden's younger sister. Max HP 12, attack 2, defense 0. She charges up her attacks occasionally. It says here she's the toughest of the sisters, so it might be best to defeat her first, huh? Other than that, she doesn't have any particularly outstanding characteristics. Fuck. What are you doing, Vivian? You twit. I'll never forgive you if you lose. Sorry, sis. Yeah, her attack's +4 now. Oh, Jesus. That's Beldam. She's the oldest sister, the leader of the three shadows. Max HP 9, attack 1, defense 0. But her blizzard attack has an attack of 2. She can make her partners big and make us tiny, and attacks with weird magic. The worst thing about her is that sinister snicker. She sounds so totally evil. I mean, she's just the sort of person you want to avoid like the plague, you know? Jesus. Damn, I missed. That's still gonna be a pretty powerful move, though. Oh, Vivian's out. Sorry, sis. Ah! Now it's up to you. Ugh. Let's go. 30 star points. Oh, maybe we were just a touch overconfident. Marilyn, Vivian, you lumps. We would have won if you two pulled your weight. Both of you prepare for a world-class punishment session when we get home. Got a necklace. That's Flurry's necklace. Yes, let's take it to her. Hello there. I don't know how to get that shine spray, but I'll figure it out eventually. Damn it! I wonder if I could use Coops to hit that. Got it. Let's go. There's the shine sprite. I thought there was one back there. But not the shine sprite, the star piece. Oh, poor me. When, oh when will I see my precious necklace again? Oh, you delightful fellow, you found my necklace. I'm beside myself, truly. But you still mustn't see me. Please leave the necklace by the door and wait a moment. Oh, splendid, splendid! My, oh, so ravishing necklace. I'm ovash in joy. Oh, my word, Mario, isn't it? Are you my heroic little necklace hunter? Well, my, aren't you a fine specimen of a man? Yes, indeed. I simply must thank you for your graciousness. But how to do it? Perhaps if I grabbed you and gave you a little sugar. Here I come, handsome. Time to give you a proper thank you. Pucker up. Oh, Mario, you are just the cutest little thing I've ever laid eyes on. Yes, you are, and that's that. So tell me, are you truly looking for the crystal stars? The very same crystal stars spoken of by all the lowlifes in Rogueport? A danger-filled search for beautiful jewels. How absolutely marvelous. And here I was thinking how frightfully bored I was. It's time for a change. Besides, I do declare that plus mustache of yours has completely swooned me. A man as manly as you must attract all sorts of trouble. And I want to keep you safe. So I dare say I'll be joining you on this little adventure. I assume that's fine, Mario? Flurry's abilities as a partner. While pressing X, Flurry will exhale strong gusts of wind that can blow things away. If she blows in the direction of an enemy, she can make its head spin for a bit. She can also squash enemies in battle with a body slam, or blow them all away with gale force. This is wonderful. It's so nice that Flurry likes you, Mario. Really, it's great. And even more important, Flurry's chosen to join. So let's go to the Great Tree. Alright, with that being said, I'm going to take a BRB, I'm going to go put some food in the oven, and get ready for Casey's show. So I'll be back in about 10 or so minutes. She looks like if Ursula from Little Mermaid and Jinx from Pokemon had a kid somehow. Alright, you guys, well, like I said, sit tight. I'm going to play you guys a little bit of music while I'm gone. I'll be back in about 10 or so minutes.
Well, I could try my best to help, but I don't know you. And there's only so much difference it could make. I could try my best to save you, but I'm way down. If I push it any farther, I might sink. See another breakdown, see you come apart, really brings my world down, really breaks my heart. See him every day now, see him go too far. No, it's not too late now for another storm. I could try my best to help, but does it matter? If you need someone, you have to want to change. I could play that part and put it on my shoulder, but I do not have the discipline it takes. See you come apart now, see you fall apart, really brings my world down, really breaks my heart. See you on the way down, I never fought too long, there always was a way out, you knew me all along. temptation to find the rules bias to your mind. Don't give in to cheap imitation. Change the scene to a better life. We need it more than you'll ever know. If you ever frame your mind and see it all in another life. If you ever frame your mind and see it all in another life. If you ever frame your mind and see it all in another life. If you ever frame your mind and see it all in another life. I'll believe it when I see it. I'll believe it when they put out the sun. Why talk about it? Why walk around it? Just step inside until it's all said and done. I know I'm on the outside. Wherever I go, it's gone beyond the landslide. I'd rather go home, go home. Nice to meet you, nice to leave you. Thanks for the memories and thanks for the love. I don't even know. They got another million with no real opinion, taking the fall, and I'm telling myself that I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I feel like an atom bomb blowing me out of my mind. Can't take it anymore, tearing me from the inside. Feel like an atom bomb blowing me out of my mind. Can't take it anymore, 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 anymore. Another small reminder from the daily grinder, just leave me alone. I got an invitation to the renovation, but nothing gets done. You're either on one end or you're not a friend. There's no middle road. It's in the tunnel vision that a best decision. We're down in a hole, and we're telling ourselves that we're going to hell. We're going to hell. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I feel like an atom bomb blowing me out of my mind. Can't take it anymore, tearing me from the inside. Feel like an atom bomb blowing me out of my mind. Can't take it anymore, 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 anymore. Feel like an atom bomb, atom bomb, atom bomb, atom bomb. Can't take it anymore, 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 anymore. Feel like an atom bomb, atom bomb, atom bomb, atom bomb. Can't take it anymore, 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 anymore. Well, I'm sorry that it's over, but I know no other way. You could.
Alright, everybody, I am back. We are playing Horizon Chase Turbo. Casey is starting up his show right now. But once he starts talking, then I'll move the shit over. Meanwhile, we're gonna play through this game in full. That says coming soon. There's nothing else coming soon to this game, so we're gonna do the world tour. Ready to install. I guess I gotta do this update real quick, guys. This is the DLC. do the world tour.
I don't know why that was music, but let's start that again. Welcome, guys. My name is Jason Israel, and welcome to Saturday Israel. We also got the Rose coming right here. What's up, my friend?
What's going on, Casey?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Can you hear me good?
Yeah, I hear you good.
Alright, that's good.
So, it was funny, usually when that intro's done, I come right out. This little guy decided to start barking. And just right after that start, I had to tell him to stop. But that's why there was a little bit of pause. So, originally, I was going to do a King and Queen of the Ring reaction. But, like I told Rose before we started, that I got up about 10:30ish, and I was like, and they were already doing the pre-show. I was like, you know what? I'm like, I'm tired. And then I looked how many people are doing that for the day. It's like, yeah, we might get the same amount of people we usually get, and maybe one or two come in. But I was like, you know what? I'd rather lay down and watch the pay-per-view. But unlike that, I lay down and took a good 2.5 hour nap.
So he wakes up just to go right back to bed, is what he's trying to tell you.
Pretty much. Like, you sound like you're, like, far away now. Like your audio is not great.
I haven't moved from where I was when I asked you if you could hear me fine.
Well, they're saying, they're saying someone's scratching their mic.
You might be hearing my fan. Maybe that's why. Do I
Yeah,
sound better?
It sounds better right there, yeah.
Alright, I moved my fan over. Maybe that did it.
And I think I hear a little echo too. I think I did, but not anymore. But I woke up and it was the main event, and I stayed up and it was a hell of a match. Oh gosh, Logan Paul, you know what? You gotta give it to the guy. He's doing a hell of a job as a heel, and he's definitely an athlete. So you gotta give him some props for that. But before we continue, I forgot to say hi to everyone. We got Costanza in the chat. He's calling us marks. There's Dubious Day Rose. And then there's Bam.
What's going on, guys?
So, what did you thought of the pay-per-view?
Quite honestly, I thought it was a little boring. Usually the Saudi shows, I think, are usually better than what this one was. I mean, there were 5 matches on the card, not including the pre-show. I did not watch the pre-show. So the show started with Becky Lynch going up against Liv Morgan for the Women's World Championship, which is the Raw Women's title. I thought Becky Lynch was going to win. I did not see Liv Morgan coming out the victor. However, it was a screwy finish because Dominic Mysterio decided he had to get in the middle of it and try to cost Liv Morgan the match for injuring Rhea Ripley. And, well, that backfired on him because he slid a chair in the ring for Becky to use it. And he distracted the referee. Becky wasn't exactly sure what was going on. And she ended up taking a DDT right to the chair, which ended up costing her the match. Then we had, trying to think, the match after that was the It was the Intercontinental Championship triple threat match between Sami Zayn, Gable, and Otis. And that match was alright, I guess. Really nothing special in that match. That match had kind of a screwy finish too, in my opinion. There was a point in the match where Gable was berating Otis because Gable was holding Sami Zayn for Otis to attack him, and Otis wouldn't do it. So Gable started shouting at Otis. Otis eventually went to hit Sami. Sami ducked out of the way. Otis hit Gable, and Sami was able to retain the IC title because of that. Again, really nothing special. Then you had the women's Queen of the Ring final between Nia Jax and what's that new girl's name? Lyra Valkyrie, I think. Not Lyra something or other. I don't remember her full name, but she lost. Nia won in a match that was quite boring, in my opinion. Quite honestly, I don't think any match Nia Jax is in is entertaining in the slightest. Then you had the King of the Ring final between Randy Orton and Gunther, which I would have to say is probably the match of the night. It was a good back and forth match. Gunther was working Randy Orton's left knee. Orton eventually hit an RKO during the end of the match, but he was selling the injury, so he couldn't put any weight on he couldn't put any weight on his leg when he went for the pin, so he wasn't able to properly pin Gunther. Gunther attacked Orton's left knee during the pinfall, and then he rolled up Randy Orton for the win. So Gunther is the King of the Ring, and he'll get a championship match at SummerSlam against Damian Priest. Nia Jax will get a championship match against Bayley at SummerSlam for the women's championship. Then you had the main event, Logan Paul versus Cody Rhodes. And you have to think that Logan Paul, you go into this match thinking there's no way Cody loses already, right? So you go into this match, you're like, wow, this is already kind of boring. We already know who's going to win. What's the point of watching this match? But I tell you what, as the match went on, they did make it look believable that Logan Paul somehow was going to win. They told the story where Logan Paul promised that he would win the match fair and square, gave his brass knuckles to Michael Cole so he couldn't use them in the match. Turns out he had another pair of knucks handed to him during the match by...
Actually, on SmackDown, he had a second pair that was found, so that must have been the third pair he brought.
Right, because he had one of his guys in the crowd hand him another pair of knucks, and Cody Rhodes was coming off the apron to attack Logan Paul, and he punched him right in the ribs with the knucks.
Let's think about if this was real. Like, I'm pretty sure it's illegal to have, oh, by the way, we've got Kratos on the call now. But let's imagine if this was real. Like, you know, brass knuckles is illegal, I believe. And,
yes.
Well, and, somehow he got those brass knuckles to go from America all the way to Saudi Arabia, unless he had it like on the plane that carries all their
luggage,
like their ring, the ring stuff, their stages and stuff like that.
Okay.
But let's say that if he was carrying it, either on himself or in his bag, there's no way he's gonna get one brass knuckles through the airport security.
Could have been them WCW brass knucks. We don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure WWE had to have had that cleared in the first place, especially if they're going to travel overseas with a pair of brass knuckles when they're illegal to have in America in the first place.
Let alone 2 pairs, apparently, right?
Yeah, right. Supposedly 2 pairs.
No, 3. Remember, he gave first pair up to Michael Cole. And then he was found on SmackDown with a second pair, and then a third pair from that dude at the pay-per-view. So,
I didn't even watch the show. I was working.
No, believe me, Kratos, you didn't miss much of shit.
All I was hoping was that Lyra, like I said in the chat, Lyra, greener than Dawn eco-friendly dish soap Valkyria did not win. I'd be happy with the card.
well,
The character is as green as Dawn eco-friendly dish soap. Yeah.
Well, you got your wish, Kratos, because she lost.
Yeah, I was hoping for a lot worse to happen in the ring if you saw it in someone's chat earlier. I was hoping that Nia would hurt the bitch.
oh no.
Jesus Christ.
I said in the chat.
Hold on, what do you have against Lyra Valkyria?
Her character's green as shit. Her wrestling is subpar. And they're playing her off, and her only claim to fame is being a protege of Becky Lynch. That ain't much to go by. Not much to go by at all. That's not enough to get someone over to be in the finals of a tournament. Just being the protege of Becky Lynch when that was your character in NXT? Well, that's how you became champion to begin with? Get out of here.
Wow.
Well, anyways,
Tell us how you really feel.
I'm the bitch.
to finish,
But Nia's better character-wise than her.
to finish this mini review up, after Cody got nailed with the knucks outside the ring, they were fighting around the announce tables. Logan Paul cleared off the announce table after trying to confront Michael Cole because Michael Cole was all like, "You said you were going to win this fair and square," and blah blah blah, and he was trying to get in Logan's face, and Logan Paul went to go after Michael Cole, and Corey Graves got up and got in between the two of them. Then Cody capitalized and attacked Logan Paul due to the distraction. Logan got the upper hand again, cleared off the announce table, tried to pedigree Cody through the announce table. Cody counters and hit a Cody cutter off of the barricade onto the table, which did not break, by the way. They brought the match back into the ring. The match eventually ended up back outside the ring. Cody Rhodes was put on the Arabic announce table, and Logan Paul hit a frog splash off the top rope through the Arabic announce table.
With a cell phone in hand, I heard. Or something. To make himself go viral for the frog splash and shit.
Then they, he had the Prime bottle. Yeah, he took a sip of it through the bottle. He did the Triple H freaking water spray from his mouth, and then he did the frog splash. Then he broke the count to get Cody back in the ring. He broke the count to get Cody back in the ring. This was after Cody Rhodes could have won by countout, by the way, but he stopped the referee from counting out Logan Paul, which in the end looked like it was going to cost him the match, which is where the part of the match where I said that they did a good job making it look like Logan had a chance. Logan Paul got Cody back in the ring. Cody kicked out after getting hit with another frog splash. Then they were fighting it out. Cody gets Irish whipped into the corner, almost bumps into the referee. Logan Paul goes for a stinger splash. Cody moves. The referee gets flattened in the corner. Cody goes for the cover, but there's no referee. Cody has to then revitalize the referee. Meanwhile, Logan Paul is getting up, pulling the knucks back out of his pants. Logan Paul goes to punch Cody in the face. Cody catches the right hand, and in the moment of the night, the line of the night, where Cody catches Logan's right hand, and he says to Logan Paul, he goes, "I'm Cody Rhodes, bitch," and then he hits him with two crossroads, and it's a 1-2-3. Cody Rhodes, as predicted, retains the WWE Championship, and that is your pay-per-view.
AJ, if you're talking those 3 visors, yeah, I'll use that when I do that review. I was going to do that review today, but I did absolutely nothing and slept all day and just relaxed. And
I worked and got pizza.
I watched the pay-per-view, and then I started streaming. That's what I did.
I got up and walked the dog a few times, so, okay. All right,
A block outside your front door doesn't count as walking around the block with your dog.
Oh, come on, Kratos. That's hard work for Casey.
Doesn't count as walking around the block.
It may not count to us, but that's hard work to Casey.
Well, actually, I'm not even walking around the block. I just walk out to the grass area just right in front of my apartment and walk around a little bit, and he goes, he's like, all right, let's go back in.
You don't get the joke, do you? I was talking about that little exercise block that they sell in stores that says how to properly utilize the exercise block. Place block on the front porch, walk around it twice, sit down and relax. Congratulations, you walked around the block twice.
I've never seen that.
Well, you don't realize how white some of these neighborhoods are on my town.
I'm not gonna lie.
That's a white people thing.
Well, I'm not in the greatest area right now, so,
You got black neighbors.
Well, I didn't say that, but I wouldn't be shocked if I hear.
I got people ready to move out of here.
I got people moving out now.
Someone had a freaking moving van in the area I was working in my neighborhood too.
Hold on.
I'm working in my neighborhood today.
Are you here? Because there's a moving van right out of my apartment right now.
Fuck no, dude. Why the hell would I be in Oklahoma? Why the hell would I be singing in Oklahoma?
Damn.
Too hick for me.
Oh, damn.
AJ says Casey lives in the ghetto surrounded by the blacks.
Sure sounds like it, doesn't it, Casey?
I have all types of race around me. I wouldn't just say blacks.
How many of them are prostitutes is what I want to know.
Oh, I don't go and ask them. I didn't go and ask, hey, the people around here about their occupation and say, hey, what do you do? Are you a prostitute?
That occupation is free to do in Czech Republic or Russia. It's actually a paying job because as long as you have a clean bill of health, you're free to sell your body in those countries.
Like I've said numerous times before, it should be legal here too. If you want to sell your body for money, that should be absolutely A-okay.
Yeah, it just has to be. The only reason I say it doesn't is because there's no way that they're trying to probably find a way to tax it, you know? I mean,
they can't do that with OnlyFans. They ain't gonna do it with that either.
I guarantee you they do that on OnlyFans. They tax that shit.
No, it's a UK-based company. That company's based in the UK.
Okay, then I'm sure the UK still tax it.
I've been praying for the day that sex workers on OnlyFans get taxed for their millions and upon millions of dollars they make. So far, I've seen no bill passed.
Well, I mean, if they're making millions of dollars, good for them. Like, I'm not gonna hate on them. Like,
Bad Bobby, the Catch Me Outside Dr. Phil bitch, made $6 million in one day. The day she turned 18. I don't care. Plus, recently, she just got pregnant. Recently, one of her related Instagram posts was a pregnancy post. With her about 6 months deep.
Nice.
6 months already. I'm like, okay, so what's that got to do with me? I don't pay $20. I don't pay $40 for your monthly subscription bullshit.
I don't know, man. You couldn't pay me to subscribe to someone's OnlyFans. That's just a waste of money. If I want to see titties, I'll find plenty of them online for free.
Or just look at Casey's followed section on Twitter.
Yeah, that too.
Hey, at least I don't hit likes on them. I'm like, because I was getting sick of people saying, "Oh, Casey, I don't want to see those pictures like the ones you hit like." So I stopped hitting like on stuff like that. The only time I'll hit like is something good that's on Twitter.
Honestly,
So,
Casey, I never see anything from you on Twitter unless you're posting one of your videos.
Well, duh. I mean, trying to network around here,
Network test.
It's working. I mean, dude, I'm about to catch up to the Rose over here pretty soon.
You hit 700 yet?
I'm getting close. Hey, last time I checked, I broke 690 this morning.
Oh, that's good. I haven't really gone up anywhere. I've gone up 2 subs all week. 2 subs probably within a month.
Well, I mean, every once in a while you get it stalls out. Like, a lot of times I'll be like, oh my god, like, there's a number you hit, they can't get past it for a while. Like, you'll lose a couple subs, then you get back up there, and you get one up, then you lose that, and it's right there for a while.
Yep, sure is. I haven't been able to pass 207 on Twitch. Right now, I've been stuck on 206 for a while because I lost one.
Oh, that's not bad, though. I mean, how long have you been doing Twitch?
Since I've really started trying, about a year. Though I've had my Twitch account since 2015.
Yeah, I mean, I count that. I mean, like you said, when you start trying, and like, if you go back and look at my channel, I started like 2013, but that's when Google suggests you to sign up as a channel so you can actually make comments in the chats. And the only first 2 videos for the longest time was when I went to WrestleMania 29, and it was me, my wife, and my brother-in-law, and it was the beginning of WrestleMania 29.
I started in 2013 as well, the end of April.
So I'm like, well, that's because they were forcing you to sign up as a channel to start where you're able to chat. I mean, back then,
I made a new channel because I got my original channel banned from getting 3 copyright strikes. Because I was just uploading whatever the hell I wanted to it, like freaking music videos and shit, and I got 2 strikes doing that, right? And the 3rd video that got me taken down was me playing Aerosmith's Dream On Guitar Hero. And that video stayed on YouTube for 2 years before it got copyright struck and got me taken down.
Wow. See the bullshit is like when you have something like nowadays, like if you upload something for like a video to either to be as like a premiere, or you just publish it, and it'll go through screen through those bots that look for copyrights. Like the Aladdin game that I just aired today, that took me a while to put the finishing touches on it. I had it all uploaded, and it was an hour and a half gameplay. And actually, what's funny, I fell asleep in the end of it.
You fell asleep on your own premiere?
Yep.
How do you not stay awake today? You sounds like you've done nothing all day long and you couldn't stay awake at all at points of the day, apparently.
I was tired. I was sleepy.
You're always sleepy.
But yeah, it was an hour and a half gameplay. I played through the whole thing, and at the very end, it was going through the credits. It was a whole new world, and it got copyright for that, so I had to go back and use NES 8-bit version of it, because the Master System music was too close. Even though I'm like, Disney is such a fucking prick about them letting you use their music from video games. Even if it's 8-bit versions, 16-bit versions, I can understand if you're playing a CD game that plays the music to 1-to-1, I can understand that. But when it's bit tunes, like, come on, man. But this was definitely the worst version of that game. Like, I thought there could have been nothing worse than the Game Boy, but I mean, they showed the whole storyline for of the movie, but the gameplay, all you do is you run away from the guards, you jump over pits, you avoid rolling boulders or dropping. It was just that same rotation of stuff like that. Dodging bats.
Did you did you enjoy the carpet ride level? Because the only time I ever played, like, cause I used to own this as a kid on Sega Genesis.
Yeah.
I always had the escape screw me over, where you're avoiding, like, rolling rocks. I never knew you just had to run for the last rock and not jump, and that would be the end of the level. I never knew that as a kid.
Well, are you talking about the one that's coming out of the cave, or because
Trying to get out of the cave, yes.
I died once during that part, but it was funny. The part when they're doing their carpet ride with Aladdin and Jasmine, doing the whole new world section, that was a level too. They had to make a level out of that. Like, hold on, you had to dodge geeses, high jumping horses, tornadoes and lightning storms. I'm like, I seen the geeses or birds wherever in the movie, but you never seen tornadoes, lightning storms in that section. So like plus that should have been a cinematic part of the game, not an actual level.
What version of the game were you playing?
The Sega Master System version.
Oh.
Yeah, this was a European version that I got from across the pond. Like, because Master System is actually region free, you can play other regions through the cartridge slot, not through the card slot. At least not the... If it's the Sega My Cards, the recent picked up, you can't play it through that. You have to have the Sega cards. So, But no, I was very disappointed about this game. Honestly, the Genesis version of Aladdin is the superior version. You know?
Always.
Yeah. But I figured, hey, it's Sega, Aladdin, so I was kind of hoping it'd just be the 8-bit version of that, and I was like, nope, it's you running away from everything. Like, you're inside the king's palace, and there's pits inside the palace. Like, and then not only that, you have falling chandeliers when you get close to them. Like, hold on. Like, first thing I would do to talk to the king, I was like, one, what's with the pits? I was like, two, your freaking palace is falling apart. I'm like, how? Like, several chandeliers almost hit me. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like, I can understand the guards running after you, even though I don't know why they're running after when he's a prince. But apparently there was guards running after him though too. But it was a weird game, but you know, I'm sure Bam's in the chat. I told him, it was like, hey, I actually completed this game, so...
Yeah,
like,
how often do you have to cheat to win?
No, I actually used the Master System this time. The reason I pulled out the Master System is for two reasons. One, Dave Rose asked me if those Sega My Cards work on the Master System. I was like, you know what? I don't know. I'll try. I mean, that was a great question. I was not sure, so I figured to try it out. And I had two of these Sega My Cards, and I cleaned one of them to see if maybe it was dirty, and then I put one of the ones I had from the American Sega cards, and it worked. So it's like I'm thinking those are just not capable to play it. And two is because I have a EverDrive for the Sega Master System, and I wanted to use that to play on stream. So I was actually playing Aladdin on the Master System, so I couldn't cheat. So I did this legitimately for once.
Yeah, for once. He said it, folks.
He said it, not us.
And like Pam said, that game was trash, and I agree. That game was trash. I was very disappointed what it was, because there was one spot in the game, I think you're inside, yeah, you're inside the cave, and there's one point I got to where you have to, I thought you had to crawl under, but you couldn't crawl. Like, if you press down, you duck, but you couldn't walk. But he did have the sneaking walk, so I thought maybe that sneaking walk will do it. I literally have to open up the case and read the manual and see where like how to go under that. And you had to do a running. You had to press forward twice and then hit the one button to have him slide under that spot you needed to crawl under. But it took me forever to figure that out. It was like 10-15 minutes trying to figure that out. But yeah, like, I was very disappointed about that game. So I was gonna hold out on that, but when somewhere we started talking about, I guess we were talking about Sega or something. something got us to talk about, so that's why I wanted to bring it up. But, Rose has actually a couple wrestling topics that came up this week. And Wynn's ready to do it.
Well, you're the host, Casey, so if you want to look up any articles or whatever, I mean, you kind of don't have to.
Yeah. No, I could do that. Which one do you want to do first?
Do you want to talk about SummerSlam, or do you want to talk about the AEW roster not happy about the roster size?
SummerSlam 2 nights will be a lot easier for fun information than that. I would have to probably go to like WrestleZone or something.
Fuck WrestleZone, dude.
Let's see. Just give me a second to share screen. I found this guy right here.
Oh, shit! Wow, that was a tight turn.
So this is from, I guess this is USA Today Sports. It says Minneapolis to host WWE SummerSlam 2026, and it will be a 2-day event for the first time. So in 2 years we will have the 2-night SummerSlam. And I figured that would be, when I heard that, I was like, oh, that must be next year. They didn't even announce what's happening next year. And I do got an idea what that could be. They kind of hint at this at King and Queen of the Ring when they were talking about SummerSlam, about this. They're like, I wonder where's SummerSlam for next year going to be. I'm like, I think they just hinted that maybe SummerSlam is going to go to Saudi Arabia.
Oh God! Imagine if it does.
There's already talks about Triple H bringing Mania to Saudi. That would fucking suck.
Well, honestly, you know what? If it had to go between the Rumble, SummerSlam, or WrestleMania, I'd rather have them have SummerSlam and us keep
shit, dude.
Then the Royal Rumble and WrestleMania, because like don't get those day or dude. What the hell's going on over there, man?
I'm playing Destiny, dude. Give me a break.
I'm streaming Horizon Chase Turbo, retro racing game.
He's a shit player.
But says Minneapolis just missed out on hosting WrestleMania for 2025, but it will instead serve as a host for a WWE First. Is SummerSlam 2026 will be held at Minneapolis, USA. Oh,
Yeah, it's where the Minnesota Vikings play.
yeah. My bad, guys. I had the other one right there. And they will also host fan and community events leading up to SummerSlam, similar to the WWE World during WrestleMania. Well, they're doing that nowadays. It's asking this US Today Sports, was this content a good use of your time?
No, it wasn't.
No.
Yeah. So,
Continue. Go ahead.
So what do you guys think of the whole SummerSlam now joining the WrestleMania model and going 2 nights a week instead of being 1 night?
I think it's okay. I think I'm down with that. I'm like, hey, I mean, fans saying it's a 2-day event, it's nothing but a cash grab, but you know what?
You think?
I think it's okay, you know? I mean, the only people I feel like really get screwed is the people who showed up and if they only pay for 1 night, so they're getting half of the show, you know? unless you pay for 2 nights, then yeah, you're paying twice to watch the whole show. But I mean, I honestly would prefer the 2 nights and have like a 3 to 4 hour show than having one night and be 5-6 hours long.
Well, WrestleMania was the only one that was like 6 hours long. Even when Vince was doing SummerSlam, that was like 4 hours in one night.
Yeah.
With Triple H booking it was like 3.5. So I don't know. I just hope that they don't do this for all the pay-per-views eventually, because that's going to be too much.
No, I agree. I think
I'm predicting the Big Four will be like 2 nights within 5 years.
Oh, so you said like the Royal Rumble have 2 nights, so yeah.
And Survivor Series.
You know,
I'm predicting that. That's just a guess and a prediction.
Do you really see Survivor Series as a really big show anymore? Because it's not treated as big as it used to be.
No, I agree.
They're trying to get it like that, but no. They're trying to make it a big deal again, but they're going to be hard to do.
Unless they did, like right now, they're doing good with the War Games idea. But
the men's War Games match was horrible last year. Despite the fact that Randy Orton came back, it was shit.
I thought it was good.
Well, it also didn't help
You waited until how long before Orton finally got in the ring?
It also
He wasn't even in the cage.
It also didn't help the fact that CM Punk came back that night and like stole all the thunder from the entire show.
Oh, duh.
Exactly.
But I was thinking.
Shows up and tears his tripod 2 months later.
I was thinking now. Let's say Royal Rumble gets 2 nights. I think you could actually work that, because one night could be for the women's Royal Rumble would be the main event.
Mm-hmm.
And then also Sunday would be the main event, would be the Royal Rumble for the men.
I was actually thinking the same thing. Not gonna lie to you.
Same.
And then they could do the same. They could do the same thing for the War Games match if they go that far with Survivor Series. They could do the women's War Games main event one night and the men's War Games the other night.
I like that.
Now, what if they go further and they do Money in the Bank and Elimination Chamber?
No.
And TLC, where they all have these women's and men's versions of these gimmick matches.
No. That's too much. Look what they tried to do. They're slowly, finally doing more of these stadium events for these shows, but they're still not getting every pay-per-view being a stadium event yet. Like, it was a year or two ago where they tried to make Money in the Bank in a stadium, but it didn't work out. So they had to move it to an arena.
There we go.
So, no, I think it probably will be just only down to the... Really, to me, it would be obviously SummerSlam and WrestleMania, and I think if it's going to be any other day, it'd probably be the Royal Rumble. Because you could, like, imagine if you had a really good Royal Rumble night 1, imagine you'd be hyped for night 2, you know?
I just hope, like I said, they don't do this for all the pay-per-views, because then if they're going to treat this whole, this show is a 2-night event, you know, like they're going to treat it as a spectacular, and then they start doing it for all the shows going forward, that's going to be too much, and it's going to water down the whole spectacle of a 2-night event.
I agree. Because, I mean, I think they should definitely make it, keep these top ones mean a lot, you know? Like, I agree with you. I don't think Survivor Series is considered a top 4 anymore, or the top 5. Because at one point, WWE Vince wanted to get rid of it at one point, you know? And people were willing to keep it. But, dude, they don't even, honestly, they don't even do the Survivor Series matches anymore.
Nope. Yeah, they don't do the 5-on-5 match anymore.
No.
Yep.
I mean, technically they do if you consider War Games that, but it's not the traditional elimination match.
Yeah.
I think. Okay, I have an idea. Even though they probably still will do the women's war game and the men's war game, but let's say they do Survivor Series for 2 nights. You only have war games on both nights, and then you have a second one, like a 2 Survivor Series matches, like one for one show and one for the other. And I would actually swap genders on both shows. Like, let's say the women's Elimination Chamber match is on night 1, but the Survivor Series match will be the men's on night 1. As night 2 will be the Survivor Series match for the women, but the War Games will be for the men on night 2. You know what I mean?
They could do it that way, yeah.
So that's the only way I could see that work. I think you're really stretching it if you go to Money in the Bank and Elimination Chamber. I don't even think they call they don't even call those shows like that anymore. They don't call this pay-per-view is hell. It is hell anymore.
They got rid of that pay-per-view concept.
Yeah, I'm glad. I mean, isn't any name Hell in the Cell is not a bad name. But when they were like, oh, TLC, the pay-per-view. Oh, this is the table match pay-per-view. Or this is Extreme Rules pay-per-view.
Did they get rid of the Extreme Rules pay-per-view? I don't even know what the pay-per-view schedule is anymore.
You know
It's not on the schedule.
Oh, I'm just curious. What was last year's schedule? Let me look last year.
The only shows I know anymore is WrestleMania, Backlash, Money in the Bank, SummerSlam, Survivor Series, and the Royal Rumble and TLC. There's like 4 shows that I don't really know what they are anymore.
I'm looking it up right now. I'm going back to last year. Well, actually, for last year, we obviously had the Royal Rumble. We had Vengeance Day. That was in the NXT. Then you actually had Elimination Chamber. And then Stan delivers NXT. Then you got the WrestleMania, Backlash, Night of Champions. Then I'm gonna exclude the NXT ones now. They got Money in the Bank. I'm okay with that.
It's right there, he's weak.
Then you got SummerSlam, Payback. So a lot of the ones that are called like then you got Fastlane, Crown Jewel, and Survivor Series War Games. So a lot of the name pay-per-views like Hell in the Cell was pretty much got rid of, minus the Money in the Bank and Survivor Series War Games and Elimination Chamber.
They got rid of the TLC pay-per-view too?
Yep, they got rid of that. They got rid of Hell in the Cell name on here. Let's see what they have, if they have anything named for this year.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's the rest of this year's pay-per-view schedule?
Alright, so coming up, we got Clash of the Castle.
Isn't that literally next week?
No, it's a couple weeks from now.
Okay.
June 15th, they have Battleground next week. No, 2 weeks. Actually, Clash at the Castle's 3 weeks. Battleground's 2 weeks, pretty much. July 6th is Money in the Bank pay-per-view.
Yep, in Toronto.
Yeah, then July 7th, the next day, is Heat Wave for NXT. Then you got SummerSlam, and Bash in the Beach, and Crown Jewel. So, they actually have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shows that are international. So they're going more international now. I mean, even though, yeah, 2 of them were in Saudi Arabia. So,
Are you?
and they all,
Let me ask you this: you guys like sick of the Saudi shows? Like you guys sick of seeing Saudi
Yes.
shows every twice a year?
I don't mind them. Like, if they're actually going to mean something, like, yeah, today was pretty predictable. I mean, I think I got every one of them right. Yeah, I took some cues from the Song Monster, but the thing is, a lot of the things he was saying made sense. And it's like, and when I was doing my predictions with AJ and Macau, I was like, I went down the list, and I was like, I choose this guy, and it's like, I choose everyone to win. I was correct. So, it wasn't too hard to predict that one. And actually, I think the last one was predictable as well. When for Backlash was predictable. But, I don't know. I looked at the pay-per-view lineup for today, and it was like, God, this, like, they obviously, Gunther versus Randy Orton. I knew that would be good. I was pretty sure Logan Paul was going to versus Cody was going to be good.
And weren't they teasing that Logan Paul was going to put his title on the line too, and then he ended up not doing it?
Exactly.
They cleared that up within a week or so.
Yeah.
They were saying something like Cody wanted to be the Grand Slam champion or some shit.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, like, why Cody needs the United States title right now? Like, he can do that. He could do that later on. But, oh my God.
Why does Logan Paul need the United States title though? The guy hardly ever defends the fucking thing.
I think he's doing a good job as a part-time heel. I mean, I wish he was there more often, but, he does a hell of a job. I think he's progressing more and more and more. Like, I gotta give the guy props. He's a good heel, and he's an athlete. So I gotta give him mad props. And I'm sure, and Cody sold for him very well, especially with the rib angle, where he was acting like he was hurting his ribs, and then they did the brass knuckles to the ribs. So I give props to Logan Paul on that. But
thank you. Yeah.
Let's see. But yeah, I think most likely that SummerSlam for next year probably will go to Saudi Arabia. That's my prediction.
I hope not, man.
I mean, you figure they would do the 2 nights next year. Like, why wait 2 years from now to do 2 nights for SummerSlam? Like, and then they kind of hint at that out there, and there's all that thing they were talking about Royal Rumble and WrestleMania going to Saudi Arabia. It's like, I'm thinking they're getting SummerSlam. Like, imagine the people going to, like, people internationally go to that show And like, I'm like, you're going to the desert in the summertime. That's gotta be bad.
Yeah, remember the last time it was stupidly hot and they went to Saudi and freaking Undertaker and Goldberg almost killed each other because it was too hot and Goldberg was gassed after like 2 minutes.
Well, Goldberg wasn't in ring shape either.
Yeah, but it was also they were making a point and saying it was also 102 degrees in that arena too, in that stadium.
Well, I mean, it's like when you go there. That's why a lot of times when they go into, but I think that's why they go to Saudi Arabia in the springtime and during the winter, even though the desert is cold in the winter time.
Like even during today's show, Michael Cole mentioned probably about 3 or 4 times, oh, it's 75 degrees in this arena and it's such and such degrees outside. It's hot out there, you know.
Well, yeah, I mean, 70 degrees is really hot, but I mean, when you come out of fall and winter, I mean, 70 is almost like feels like almost like 80. So, but like lately around here, we've been getting a lot of rain, and when the rain stops, it gets very humid over here.
Well, yeah, that's pretty much anywhere. After it rains, it gets humid. Oh, yep, I'm gonna have to reset the app now because my alarm went off to tell me to take my pill. Hold on a second.
This was decision to hold WrestleMania 41 in Las Vegas next year was expected as reports began to circulate about WWE's decided to bring it close to the Las Vegas Strip. Nick Khan said in April company didn't want WrestleMania in outdoor East Coast stadiums, considering WrestleMania 40 in Philadelphia was held in frigid weather.
WrestleMania, it was not. I mean,
WrestleMania in Philadelphia was inherited to Nick Khan. So
it was cold, but it was not frigid. Come on.
Super Bowl Formula, and I think it's smart because when I went to WrestleMania 29, it was cold. The first night, when I went there that morning to go to Access, I felt like I was going to get sunburned because it was so nice and warm. And then when we were inside MetLife Stadium, oh, sorry about that, Russ.
Yeah, I had to reset because when my my alarm goes off to remind me to take my pill, if I'm using StreamYard, it freaking it'll mute you guys and I won't hear you anymore, so I have to reset.
But I don't blame them following the Super Bowl route for WrestleMania because it was cold that night at WrestleMania 29. So I think that's a good idea. And I felt like I brought a coat for WrestleMania, but when we went to Access, like I said, it was so warm, we were in line for WrestleMania. I said, fuck that. And like, I'll just just put the coat in the car. And if I need it, I'll go get it. And like, and I regretted not going back, but I'm still wondering why are they just getting it for SummerSlam in 2026? Why that now? And I'm still saying, and this year's WrestleMania is in Cleveland.
Right? No, SummerSlam's in Cleveland.
Oh, Oh, SummerSlam is in Cleveland. That's what I meant. Is in Cleveland this year.
Yeah, it's in shithole Cleveland, Ohio.
Look, I hope they got a buttload of money to go to Cleveland. Because that's
They
random.
could have brought SummerSlam to St. Louis, but just saying. Have that shit at the Dome.
That would make more sense.
That's a ticket for me. Yeah, you have my damn money.
Yeah,
Biggest party in summer in St. Louis.
I'd travel for that. I'm not gonna
Of course you
go,
would. It's only a state above you.
but like I'm not gonna go to Cleveland to go to SummerSlam. But I thought for a second when I saw that, it's like, no, I can't be seeing that. That's like seeing SummerSlam coming to Oklahoma. Like, people are like, oh, do you think you'll ever see a big pay-per-view go to Oklahoma? I was like, no, we'll never see one. We'll never see one.
Do you guys even get wrestling period, live wrestling period in Oklahoma?
Right. Well, we get Raws and SmackDown. We get SmackDown more than Raws. And then, we got AEW came to Oklahoma City and Tulsa.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that because you went to one last year.
Yeah, but I think actually next month WWE's coming to Oklahoma, so maybe. But you know what? I'm not itching right now to go to the show either. Though I'm on the fence about going to it.
There we go. There we go.
But, yeah, like I said, I still think SummerSlam is going to Saudi Arabia next year. Why announce SummerSlam 2 years from now and not announce it for next year?
Yeah, I could see that happening. I mean, I won't really care, but to me, the Saudi crowd just doesn't sound all that lively, you know?
I think they, when I was watching, especially for the main event, they're lively. I think, but you know, also they're getting 2 big pay-per-views every year.
Plus the Saudi government is forced to go, and some of them probably not give a fuck less anyways.
You know, it's funny how much money that they made for Backlash France. They said that's the biggest arena gate that they ever got. Yeah, for arena, but I'm wondering, are these people actually paying to go to Saudi Arabia? Or some of these people were, gifted this, or what? I know Saudi Arabia itself is paying them $50 to $55 million for each show. So,
Well, you know, the Saudi government, the people that are required to go in the Saudi government, they're not paying to get in.
Yeah.
They're gifted their tickets, obviously, because they get front row.
I guess some of the fans actually do pay, but who's actually getting that money? Is it WWE, or is that money going back to Saudi Arabia? I'm wondering about that.
It's probably split between both.
Because they're already getting. I guess you might be right, because I guess they still do, when they go to WrestleMania or some of these big shows go to these big cities, they bid for them. No.
I just don't think it's fair now that WWE is going to work on gatekeeping WrestleMania to the warm states, because that means Jersey will never get another one. Freaking Boston would if they do an outdoor stadium in Boston or New England, they'll never get one. Philly will never get another one. Pittsburgh won't get one.
No.
You know, Baltimore won't get one.
Right there.
DC won't get one. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that for the Super Bowl either. But
well, the thing is, I mean, let's say you pay a high price to go to these shows. Are you going to show up when it's cold as fuck?
if you want to go bad enough, yeah.
I still like. I was young when I went to high school football games, and I went there with.
Ah, shit, dude. How'd you lose that gunfight?
Gosh.
Alright. Hey, Kratos, do me a favor. Like, if you're gonna do that, can you mute when you do that? So, alright. So, like, when I went to high school football games, like, I went through cold weather days, but nowadays when I was 20, mid-20s and older, I don't want to go to these shows and freeze my ass off. Like,
Yeah, I mean, if you want to go bad enough, you do what you have to, you know?
but, I mean, I can see why they do that. Like, especially if you pay a buttload of money, you're not going to want to be cold to go there. Even though I'm sure the front row people are actually probably warm because they got those heaters there. But the rest of the people who are in the stands are going to be cold. So, I hate to say this, I don't blame them. But honestly, they'll go to more warm weather areas or don't. Because honestly, they're not going to go take WrestleMania back to arenas anymore. Unless they can't sell it out anymore. You know?
Which under Triple H, you know it's always going to sell.
Oh, yeah. But that's if they keep Triple H for a long time. I mean, they're like reports of Nick Khan probably leaving, and even though I don't think that's happening yet because people were like, oh, he's selling the stock. I'm like, well, he gets stock. I think he's gifted stock all the time, too. So that's why he cashes it out. That's what I heard. But I'm going to look up our next topic about AEW roster not being happy.
I think the only way Triple H leaves WWE is if him and The Rock have like a really fucking bad falling out between the two, with The Rock being his boss.
I found the article right here. Actually, right there. This one right here. We were talking about, and I think it's a good idea. I was hearing about this, and it makes sense. You know what? Dave, if you want to join about this, I gave you the link if you want to come in, if you want to talk about this, but it says this is, don't push misinformation, but I mean, it is true, they do have a bloated roster, but I mean, WWE has a bloated roster though too, but there are some good people not getting time, like they have, oh gosh, Ricky Starks not getting any time anymore.
Ricky Starks got fired.
He got fired?
Tony Khan let him go last week.
Where did he heard about that?
JD frickin' from New York made a video covering it.
I looked for everything about that. I didn't see a single one. I haven't seen a single thing about Starks being fired.
Yeah, JD did a video on it.
Interview we did.
No, according to Wikipedia, he's still signed to AEW.
He reported on an interview that Ricky Starks did about saying he didn't have any problem with CM Punk, and moreover, he's still best friends with Cody Rhodes.
Like, what I'm hearing is that, oh, here he is. Here's Dave Rose.
What's up?
You gotta be fucking kidding me. You're listening to JD from New York through your fucking news. And, no, like, yeah, he had an interview and he said, you know, he spoke about a few things, but that has nothing to do with his status of employment. He hasn't been featured because his contract is winding down and it doesn't look like they're going to renew him.
Yep.
Like, where's this idea coming from that he's been fired? Especially so close to the end of his contract.
That makes sense.
I mean, I listen to JD, but even I know that termination wasn't covered because I looked.
They let the employment wind down until it's not renewed, just like Mark Henry, for example. I'm going to be talking about this on my show tomorrow. But the fact is, there's nothing out there that says that he was fired. And again, it doesn't make sense because.
Well, maybe just solve it. Like, I don't think, like, sometimes you'll think you've seen a story, or maybe, like, I seen, Chael Sutton, I think that's that UFC fighter. He was saying that, Gable Stevenson was fired months ago. Like, and I looked it up and, like, no, he's still signed. And then eventually you go back to that video and it says reportedly, and like he was only reportedly. Yeah, and then recently he finally got released. He just.
And I'm not even sure if release is the best word for some of these people whose contracts just don't get renewed.
I mean, he got booed in his first actual match against Baron Corbin. How did he get booed against Baron Corbin?
Well, I heard Gable Stevenson just had a horrible match, but
that's the point. He got booed out of the building against Baron Corbin of all people.
But as Ricky Starks, like, I agree with Dave in saying that, like, if he's wrapping up on his contract, like, you either do one or two things. You bitch the guy until his contract's expired, or you make the guy job out. And if the guy doesn't job out...
Becky Lynch, and you have her be champ for a whole damn month until when she hasn't signed a new contract. And let her be a transitional champion and lose to Liv.
Oh, I mean, well, I think Seth Rollins just got re-signed. Even if she takes time, she's still going to be tied with WWE because of Seth Rollins. So.
Yeah, sure.
You mean Becky Lynch?
Yeah.
You didn't say Becky Lynch, you said Seth Rollins.
No, I mean, she would be tied through with, because...
Her contract is set to expire, and it only makes sense that she renews with WWE. I find it quite comical that some people are suggesting that she might go to another promotion. That's not going to happen.
That's not happening. Absolutely not.
No,
it's not going to happen. Quit fantasy booking, people.
Well, I know one thing. You guys care, but like, we need to get back to this one, but about Mercedes Moné says that she was handcuffed in WWE.
Bullshit.
No, she was. She couldn't do... Again, everyone is handcuffed. They're not allowed to do their signature moves. You got somebody like Ricochet, who Will Ospreay recently talked about, that is now relegated to a show that's exclusive on Twitter and has a fucking rainbow belt that means nothing. Please, you guys can stop living the fantasy that McMahon, fed you through enema up your asshole. That WWE is not this fantasy world that you guys wish it is.
It's not, I know. But I'm just saying, like, she wasn't really booked much because she got injured a lot.
Okay, so yeah, you know what? There was no reason for her and fuck, what's her name? Naomi to just walk away and leave things on a sour note like she did. There's clearly no justification for that, right? It's not like WWE has always treated the women with due respect and actually given them the opportunity to shine, right? You know, I'm totally wrong on that one.
And now Naomi went back to WWE, and all she does is lose.
So she's booking stuff too? Think. Why don't you think before you fucking talk?
No, I'm saying Naomi went back to WWE, and all she does is lose. Like, she was happy to go back, and all she does is take losses.
Again, think what you're saying. She's not booking that stuff.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, she was happy. She was so happy to be back in WWE, and all she's doing is losing. Like, I don't see how she could be happy with constantly losing.
The justification for leaving is my point. There was clearly some sort of fucking reason.
I think you guys are getting mixed up. I think Dave's talking about Mercedes as Rose is talking about Naomi. So
no, but both of them left the WWE for a reason. Are we just going to dismiss it and say, oh, they're just idiots who left for no reason at all? Or are we going to say, hold on, they left, they worked in other places like Japan, they did TNA like Naomi and such, and there was certainly a reason for them walking away when supposedly their momentum was high. But we're not going to look at the gripes that they said that they had, being handcuffed, as Mercedes Moné would say. We're not going to look at that at all. No, they just walked away like petulant children, right? They had such a great contract. They could have kept making money and all that, but they walked away from that.
I feel
there's a reason behind it.
I feel Naomi was kind of like a sheep, because
Naomi's not a sheep. She just followed Mercedes out the door because they were both about to be booked to be used to elevate the singles titles when they were both tag team champs.
Okay. I mean, they're still champions. Like,
yeah, you're being booked to elevate other champions. That's tag champs.
But I feel like Naomi is like, hey, we're friends. Like, oh, she's upset with her? Well, you know, I'm good friends with her, so, you know, she wants to quit, I'm gonna follow. See, the thing is, Mercedes at least has a good following. She has cred. Well, Naomi, yeah, she's a former champion, multi-time champion. But, yes, she went to Impact, and she had a good run there, yes. But, like Rose said, she came back to WWE, and all she does is losing now. But no, like David.
And you've never seen that before, where someone returning to WWE and being punished for it. Tyrus recently came out and said that the Funkadactyls thing, you know, that he was doing, that was punishment. And we've seen that in the past with all these wrestlers who were quite capable. Like Dusty Rhodes is a great example. You get somebody that people like and that can put on a good show, and then they're made a fool.
See, I don't know why Vince would have done. Like, you hire these guys. Like, wouldn't you want to use them for good, or why do you have to hire them?
No, it's not about that. It's about humiliating your rivals. And again, Vince McMahon saw the territories and Southern wrestling as something to be ridiculed. So this was his way of pushing his ego onto the people. And it's not the first time. There's so many instances. Why are we ignoring this?
I don't think we're ignoring it. I just feel like I'm not gonna look at this and say, no, they don't do that. Like, obviously they do. I mean, I think they still, like, even with Brock Lesnar, when he left and came back, they had him lose to John Cena his first match back. And I think they did that to see if he was gonna lose and still stay there. Because, like, Lesnar, even before he had that monster run in WWE, yeah, he was a former champion in the UFC. So,
But you also
like,
have to remember he left initially because he was tired of the road days.
well, he also wanted to play football too, though.
But he couldn't get even cleared for that because of the no contact clause in his contract.
No, he was able to go to football. He just didn't make it. He was on the practice squad with the Vikings, but he couldn't get onto the team. And actually, I think he went to the NFL Europe.
No. He went to New Japan.
I'm pretty sure
He never went to NFL Europe. He was a part of 3 games in 1 year. He was a part of 3 games in 1 year. Well, in his entire career. WWE, he was in a Madden game, and he was in UFCs.
I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna go to his Wikipedia right now.
But again, I want to get back on what the Rose was like saying. Oh, well, we got all, and you too pushing this misinformation, Casey, about people being upset in the AEW roster, and all the comments that have been coming out about that say the absolute opposite. That people like Darby Allin are just so happy to be there, and it's like clockwork. Every time there's going to be a AEW pay-per-view, all these bots start to release these stories, and all these shills online release these stories to try to cast doubt on AEW and make it sound like, oh, well, and we've heard this before so many times, like the locker room is upset with the way things are working and stuff. It's just constant, and it's always on cue right before an AEW pay-per-view.
Oh, I don't think we're believing the story, but like
I saw it on Twitter from PW Insider posted it the other day. That's how I saw it.
Yeah, I saw Wrestling Observer Network also posted it. It was Meltzer who started spreading this information, and it's false.
Well, like I said, I don't think me or the Rose, like, just because this is out, that, oh, we're going to stand behind this story.
I disagree with that. I believe both of you guys believe that entirely.
Well, I say both companies have a very bloated roster.
That's not in denial. I would say the same thing. And I would say when it comes to Tony Khan, he's got the pick of the pick when it comes to the best wrestlers, because that's where the best wrestlers, AEW. That's a fucking fact. Not Sports Entertainment. That's the other company. But how the fuck are you going to run a company, even with 3 shows, and 4 if you want to include ROH? How are you going to include such great talent, make the story progress? Again, there's stories that are involved apart from just the wrestling. How are you going to make those stories progress with such a big roster? Well, it's going to take time, and some people can't always be featured on TV. It works.
I think AEW needs to, I hate to say this thing, I think they need to adapt the WWE's roster split. Because I think if
They already tried that once, and it didn't last very long because CM Punk got fired.
Yeah,
Well, they do have, it's becoming quite distinct. The production is just increased dramatically, but there's a difference between each show. Dynamite, Collision, and Rampage. There's a clear production difference between each of them, and certain people only show up on certain shows. So there is sort of a split in that sense, and also it was forced because, again, the whole Larry the Dog incident. And the topic that the NDAs did cover, the fact is that they decided, okay, well, CM Punk is a fucking bitch, so we got to protect our roster, so we'll split up the show, give him control of his show, and we'll keep these stars separate. We'll keep FTR with Punk because they're friends, and we'll keep the other people on the other shows, and there won't be any problems. Okay? So there was.
Anyway, I hate to cut you off, but you guys responded to this. So this is Bam saying, but Meltzer is AEW company.
Not always. No. He puts out shit like this sometimes.
Or is that Goozler? He says Goozler.
I don't know. He's the gay. I wouldn't know.
Oh, damn.
I assume you mean guzzler. That's why I said. But I figure. But honestly, I don't listen to Dave Meltzer anymore at all. Like, I think the more news reporting, I'm gonna take the news, the podcasters out. Like, I'm a big fan of the Soul Monster and Don Tony. But if I take those guys out, and the only people I can believe more of their news, I hate to say it, it's Fightful, or gets more the news more accurate than Meltzer. Like,
I say it's just best to listen to the wrestlers themselves, other than all these people are speaking not even part of the industry.
oh yeah, but there's a lot of times Chandra Assad gets a lot of the information right, but Meltzer hadn't been right on stuff for a while. Like, I think he was talking about Ivar being hurt, but then Ivar was on NXT doing the whole thing, so...
He's also really hurt, though. He's also is hurt now.
Well, but then he also... But, I mean, it is a long thing. I don't believe what Meltzer spews out, but...
Are you going to tell me that Will Ospreay isn't fucking happy to be there?
Will Ospreay is one of the best freaking guys that the AEW's got right now. He's fucking fantastic.
No, the question is he not happy to be there? And you can see it just the way he carries himself.
Well, I'm sure he is.
When he talks on interviews, he's happy to be there. Brian Danielson.
Boss's daughter. When referring to Triple H, I'm like, wrong boss, by the way.
Well, I'm sure that he is happy. I mean, he's fine with a lot of his friends. Plus, he has new people to fight with.
But you have people who are employed, who are happy to be there, that have no interest in being in any other company. Eddie Kingston, despite the fact that he's injured now, has always said, "This is where I want to be." You've got Adam Copeland saying, "This is the most fun I've ever had in my entire wrestling career." You have, when Sting was there, he was saying that, again, similar, that this was the best run that he'd had in his entire career. Darby Allin says that he plans to be there for the long term. These people are invested because they believe in Tony, they believe in the product, and they want to be there.
I mean, you can see, like, Darby Allin, and, like, dude, the guy has...
John Moxley, for example. John Moxley is finally unleashed. This guy is and it's so funny when these idiots, he's just going to go back for a Shield reunion. He's done more now in his career than he's ever done in WWE. It's as simple as that.
He's already said numerous times he'll never go back there either. So.
And he's accomplished something that none others have, which is gaining these titles of all these promotions, these world promotions, and nobody else has accomplished it. NJPW, AEW, WWE. He's had all those heavyweight titles. Nobody else can claim that.
Like, when Moxley left, it was well known. I mean, he even had the Soul Monster has the clip where he's like talking about when he's having that shit run at the very end, where he was doing the, like, being as a heel, doing where he was getting shots of, like, vaccines for stuff.
Vaccination when he was pretending to be Bane for his last bit of WWE.
Yeah, that shit was awful.
Yeah, well, it's funny, that's pre-pandemic, so it's funny that he was getting a vaccination before the whole big vaccination thing, before the pandemic. But
he even snuck off one time. Don't you guys remember that video that he made right before he quit, which premiered after he quit. But he was escaping from a jail, and he was basically announcing that he was now an independent. He made that while he was still employed by the WWE. He had to sneak out and tell them that he was going somewhere else, and he ended up filming this in the span of a few hours.
Yeah, I see that clip where he's breaking out of jail. Like, they kind of teased that in his intro still, you know, where you got the barbed wire and the chain link fence. So it's good.
First, I just think like they should have played like they had a missed opportunity with a song to be playing in that whole clip while he's getting out of that prison. Breaking Out of Hell by Airborne. That should have been a song that's playing in the back. He's breaking while he's trying to hop the fence. That's just me.
And I can honestly say this with the wrestling this weekend, AEW is easily going to be the show of the fucking week.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
tomorrow. That King of the Ring today was fucking boring some shit.
I was talking with AJ and Mikkel last night, and we were looking between WWE's pay-per-view and AEW. It's like, this is a lot better. I mean, yeah, they have a shorter lineup, but there was 2 matches on tonight.
So there'll be more wrestling.
Yeah, but you know, I mean, there is a good gripe. Like, I don't mind if the pay-per-view. I have to be. Like, I feel like I'm gonna have to be a hypocrite about this because I said I hate watching WrestleMania, and sit there for like 6-7 hours. Even though I think AEW goes maybe 4.5.
AEW goes 5 hours if you include the buy-in.
Yeah, but at least you're gonna have more good wrestling, honestly. Like, I always say this, I feel like WWE has better storylines while AEW has the better wrestling. And that's why when I went to the AEW show when it came here, and people were like, why are you gonna go down? So at least I know it's gonna be good wrestling showing up.
Yep.
AEW has their storylines. Just some people just don't watch, so they don't know what these stories are.
I still think they would do better if they would do a hard split for Dynamite and Collision, and maybe, you know what, make it interesting. Have the groups get together for Rampage. And have a couple from both shows for Rampage.
Yeah, but Rampage is the least watched, is the least viewed show, so.
Well, Collision is, I thought.
No, Rampage is.
Collision's not far behind, sadly.
But I feel like if there's a hard split,
They're not that far ahead,
roster, they would do a lot better. And they got a lot of titles, and to me, I feel like if you're gonna make let's say AEW World Champion, you can either have him float between both shows, or you'll have him on Dynamite and make one of the secondary titles. And I don't. Which one is considered the secondary title? Is it the TNT belt, the international belt, or is it the Continental Championship?
I think they're moving towards making the Continental the secondary, but right now I would say the International is.
I agree with that, because especially if Will Ospreay wins it, I felt like they were really pushing the international title as their second top belt. So that could be the top belt for, let's say, put that on Collision, and then you could have the TNT belt on. What shows on TNT, I guess, be Collision.
It's usually on TNT there, just as the TBS is on the TBS. I mean, they do kind of do that already there, Case 8.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, and then you move the Continental title to to Dynamite. So, I mean, even though international title...
Why do you need... Okay, but why, though? Why do you want it to split? I don't understand.
Well, I think...
Isn't it prestigious enough that it should be featured on all the shows?
Well, I'm just saying, I think it would help to present a lot more of the roster. Because I felt like WWE was
Doesn't change anything.
Well, I think it kind of does, because when WWE, when they left the roster split and merged the brands together again, like, it was like, at one point, there was no point watching SmackDown, because SmackDown, like, if you miss SmackDown, like, well, you're going to catch up if you watch the next Raw. Like, that's how I felt. Like, SmackDown really didn't matter. While with the roster split, if you want to know what half the other story's talking about, you have to watch that show. Like, I just feel the roster split, like a really hard roster split, and I think it would do better for AEW, but, I mean, I can see why some people, it sucks seeing some people not getting some time, but you're only given so much time. Yeah, AEW has 5 hours. Like, maybe is it the solution? Maybe cut back on some of the time on the wrestling so they can put one more match in? Or maybe another state, like a promo in there? I mean, what would be the solution with the having more of these rosters be shown on TV?
Well, I don't really care what WWE's going to do, but I trust in Tony, and he is trying to feature whoever he can when he can. It's challenging enough to feature, again, when you stack your roster, as Tony has, it's difficult to be able to say, okay, well, you get this time on this, and, you know, this person's going to be featured there. You got to try to balance it out. And, again, I don't think that anyone has a better women's roster than AEW right now. So how are you going to manage that stuff? Well, some people aren't going to be on TV if you want to feature everyone.
We got TSS in the chat. Let's see, he says, this is just made by a lot of fans that want some of the AEW wrestlers to jump to WWE. It would just create the same problem AEW has now, because WWE has Andrade and they're barely doing anything with him. That is correct.
Actually, I would say that they were doing more with Andrade in AEW, which, again, didn't come to fruition as it could have. Again, it's not that it was bad booking, is that it could have been booked better, because he was booked and stuff, he got injured, and there was other stuff that came into play. But now Andrade is announced for weeks on end, and now he's showing up on SmackDown. You would thought that he would have been immediately brought up and utilized, and he wasn't. And all these other people that are again going to NXT for some reason, like what do you expect? They're not going to be the spotlight that they were in AEW. AEW obviously treated them a lot better and made them, you know, bigger stars. So a lot of these people are going to go to NXT and just, like, look at Shawn Spears, for example. I like the stuff in AEW. I thought they could have handled him better. They could have booked him better, I think. But, again, having such a big roster, it's difficult to do so. Now this guy is basically jobbing in fucking NXT. It's unfortunate, but it is what AEW will, what WWE eventually do with people that are valuable. Again, look at Ricochet. The guy was misused when he was brought into WWE. He could have been the greatest ever. And now he's just wrestling on X, on Twitter.
Fucking WWE speed fucking bullshit. Like, get the fuck, get that shit out of here. Who the fuck's actually watching that card?
His contract is coming up. I know that Tony Khan would buy this guy. Absolutely.
Oh, hell yeah.
And Will Ospreay had one of the most amazing matches with this guy. I think it was Dragon Gate. 2018, 2019, and and Ospreay came out recently and said, I want to wrestle this guy again. This guy, I know this guy's contract's up. I don't believe that WWE utilized him well. I think they wasted him, and I would love the opportunity for him to come wrestle in AEW. So again, Tony's got deep pockets, but we also know he's got a good eye. And I mean, you get fucking Ricochet in AEW, and heads are going to explode.
He'll definitely fit in with the guys that have been on the TV lately, with fucking with Ospreay and all the Japanese talent that's been on there lately.
What about Pac?
The Pac, yeah, Pac is back.
Incredible.
Yeah,
that would be a great pairing between the two.
Is what they pronounce Pac. Yeah.
It's Pac, like X-Pac.
I don't know if it's pronounced Pac.
The bastard, Pac.
Well, see, don't they with this speed thing? I think that they put half of their effort in it. They'll promote it.
So that's more than what they. That's less than what they did for the 24/7 title. Clearly, it is. At least that was featured on TV, right?
yeah.
Well, here's the kicker. Ricochet's the champion, and when he shows up on the main roster, he's not even wearing that fucking belt.
Because it's exclusive to only Speed. That's why.
But but you're still the Speed champion. Why don't you wear the Speed belt out to when you're on the main roster? Like I've never watched this Speed on X or Twitter, but I've seen pictures of that belt. I thought, you know what? That's the second worst belt I ever seen in my life, and the one right in front of that is the Butterfly Divas belt, and that's pretty much contending with that too. Like, here's the Divas belt, and here's the Speed belt right there. That's how
Ricochet probably don't even fucking really want that belt, and he probably don't want to have that shit on TV.
Well, I mean, how long is this deal with X? Like,
I don't see it lasting more than a year at the most. 205 Live didn't last very long. Fucking, whatever this WWE Level Up thing is, like, nobody pays attention to that. I don't see that lasting much longer.
TSS says, to me, everyone's saying this person should go to AEW or WWE. What really should be, there needs to be a viable number 3. Yeah, that's true. That get WWE and AEW to get rid of some of their access of their roster. I mean, that could have been Ring of Honor. I think Ring of Honor could benefit very well, or at least get exposure on YouTube. If they put that on YouTube until they get like a good
wasn't Tony trying to get a TV deal for Ring of Honor recently?
Yeah, but I mean, right now the only way to watch Ring of Honor is on Honor Club. Put it on YouTube. Yes, you're going to get money from YouTube. Yes, you're going to lose money, but at least Ring of Honor is going to get exposure. I mean, me and AJ talked about this, where pre-pandemic NWA Power was great on YouTube. Did they make money off that? They made money, but it wasn't profitable, but it got exposure. But, I mean, you being on an app is you're gonna be really hard for people to watch your product. I think it'd be a lot easier if you make it more able to watch it. Like, if it's on TV, I know they're trying to get on TV, but put it on YouTube. And TSS is asking, why did NWA leave YouTube? Well, they were trying to get NWA tried to get on the CW, but now they're in the worst spot where NWA is on the CW app. And if I was them, I was like, I'd rather stay on YouTube. because they're paying to be on that fucking app. So, like, at least they're getting some money from YouTube and exposure. Who the fuck actually watches the CW app?
I didn't even know it had an app.
Yeah, never cared. Don't watch the CW.
I don't watch the CW either anymore.
Last time I watched the CW, that doctor who was a vampire was on the show. That worked in the damn...
AJ says Billy Corgan is an idiot. I would... At first I didn't think that was true, but I think he made a bad decision. But...
Yeah, he's really dropped the ball with NWA.
Yeah. But I think... I mean, Ring of Honor, I think you could... They're trying to push some of the roster onto Ring of Honor, but they're not really getting much exposure from it because it's on Honor Club. Like,
And the once in a while Ring of Honor match they put on AEW TV. That's about it.
The reason everyone would watch Ring of Honor is already gone because Athena's hurt. Who cares about Ring of Honor anymore? She's done. She's done. She's injured now. She's injured, sorry. But here's the thing. She's also their women's world champion. Are you gonna vacate the fucking belt if she's hurt, like, pretty badly?
well, I mean, honestly, and any of us, I hadn't watched Ring of Honor since the early days. And
The last time I watched Ring of Honor, Jay Briscoe was still alive.
I never watched it, period, because I didn't know how to.
Well, selling their tickets, so they're clearly selling.
no, I'm not
Ring of
talking about
Honor, I think it was the match with FTR. 2022, that's part of Honor. I think it was like the co-main event.
well, I'm not talking about tickets. I'm talking about like exposure on like an app or TV. Like I'm sure they're doing
Ring of Honor
okay.
wasn't going to get that because of the Briscoes. They wouldn't feature the Briscoes on TV. Like once Tony Khan bought them out. Because of Jay Briscoe, yes. They only put them on TV because Jay Briscoe died after he already paid his punishment for saying what he said about the LGBTQ club in May.
Well, TSS says NWA left YouTube because they didn't make money. They went to fight afterwards, and nobody cared because their YouTube audience wasn't going to follow them, and they weren't profitable. Oh, that was true. They were on Fight, but yeah, I wasn't gonna pay for that. But I feel like Ring of Honor just needs more exposure. But the thing is, Time Warner does not want anything else of AEW product. Because Tony was trying to get Ring of Honor on either TBS or TNT, or maybe even one of their other channels. But they just want AEW, because that's why in their deal, when they got signed up for Collision, they signed for exclusive. All their content for AEW was on either on TNT or TBS, and that's why Dark Elevation left YouTube. And like they could have put Ring of Honor on YouTube in that spot, but
Well, speaking of TV deals, now that TNT and TBS, from what I've heard, they lost the rights to the NBA. So do you guys think the AEW is going to get a much bigger TV deal now when it comes to their
More than likely.
their rights renewal? Because I know it's coming up soon.
Well, AEW has been beating everything non-sports in the ratings on those channels, and even with one of the NHL playoff games, they still beat that. So they are getting active viewership, and they have more money available. TBS has more money available to them to convince AEW to stay with them. But it's also even further because they are working out a deal for the streaming service. Tony has already said by 2025 you'll be able to get all our content, including ROH, on a streaming service. And they've been working towards that whole Max deal for quite some time. They even announced they're not going to announce anything about it until maybe October. So after all that.
Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I thought you were done.
If he was done, Casey,
I am
would
now.
stop
Go
talking.
ahead, interrupt.
I was looking for them being on Max because, like, I mean, I always want to watch their pay-per-views after their whole thing. Like, I've tried to watch it through Bleacher Report twice, and it fucked up. That could have been one or two things. I was hearing Bleacher Report is horrible to watch anyways, but yes, at this point I was using Hotspot as the internet. But, like, I was hearing other people have horrible time with Bleacher Report. So when I hear they were going to be on other platforms like YouTube, I was like, all right, I'm down to watch it. I mean, watch the pay-per-view now because, hey, I'm able to watch, like, stuff on YouTube.
And it's better than having to use a stupid app. I mean, like, okay, so there's a lot of different services offering to watch AEW and all that. Just get it through one stream, one fucking streaming service, and, allow you to look up the last 5 years of their catalog and watch whatever you want whenever you want. And that brings me to the question to you guys, since you like the sports entertainment. But how do you guys think Raw airing on Netflix is going to affect viewership?
I'm hearing Netflix has a shit ton of subscribers, so...
Plus, the BLE, they're going to be on Netflix as well for international, because Peacock deal still has the step locked in for U.S.
That's also a big mistake as well. They should never have taken away the WWE Network. Peacock's been running rampant with their woke shit, and just like all communists, they erase the history. So all this stuff that was in certain videos, they'll just remove it entirely, like it never existed.
Oh, I do got a question for you. Is it up in Canada? Is it the WWE Network or is it Peacock up there?
I don't know. I don't watch sports entertainment. I don't think we have NBC Peacock. If you've got a VPN, I'm sure you can access it, but I don't know how it airs up here in Canada.
All I know is I just recently got Max. So if AEW goes to Max, that'll be one more reason for me to keep it.
Exactly. I agree because it's a lot easier to watch it through a streaming service.
It's convenient.
Yeah, it's more convenient. Peacock is horrible. And the network was running a lot better than Peacock.
I heard that as well. But why wouldn't one person want to say, I'm willing to spend money a month for a service that really is everything that I want? I want to watch a wrestling match from 1984. Fine, boom. Like, I want to watch the latest pay-per-view. Okay, boom. Like, why wouldn't you not want to have everything under one umbrella and give the customer that is paying you monthly everything they want? Why would you not want to do that?
Well, I think the thing is, it's still, a lot of these streaming services are starting to bundle up nowadays, so they're almost like being cable now. Like, eventually you're going to pay like crazy amount of money to have, you're going to have all these three that's bundled up. You're probably $50 to $70 for that bundle, but you'll get more of an option. But I think having a streaming service for AEW would be great. But
AG in the chat there says AEW needs to make better characters. They'll move up in the ratings. What are you fucking talking about? What about Swerve, who literally organically, again, was started from the bottom basically, and came from WWE that rejected him and never gave him the proper opportunity, and now he's fucking world champ.
Let's be honest. He killed it in Lucha Underground.
Oh yeah, absolutely, Killshot. I remember when he premiered season 2.
Mm-hmm. And that wasn't it Weapons of Warfare that he had with Dante Fox?
I think so.
TSS says that AEW will be fine. I don't get it where the notion is coming from that because Warner Brothers Discovery is possibly not renewing NBA that spells doom for AEW.
I'll tell you why TSS too. It's because it's just wishful thinking from the haters. They want to see AEW fail, which is just, it blows my mind because it's like more competition spurs more product, like better product. And AEW recently has been pushing, they've been increasing their storytelling and promos and stuff, and WWE has been increasing their wrestling. This is only because of AEW. WWE would have no reason to improve their product if there wasn't if there wasn't fire held to their feet. We saw this with WCW, and we're seeing it now.
And you kind of saw it with TNA as well, too.
Yeah, you saw that attempt to improve.
Yeah. And until when TNA went down in the shitter, where it became Impact, and then they're like, all right, well, we destroyed Impact now, so we don't have to really innovate. I mean, there was a good chunk, like 5 years, that the WWE product was horrible.
There's been multiple times where there was a spread of years on end, where the pain would not end.
No, yeah. It was pretty bad. Like, I feel like it's starting to go back up because
They had competition from AEW.
Yeah, well, yeah, true. But also, I mean, they had a real strong champion as the heel that, like, was having a good storyline.
Oh my God, 30-minute promos, no wrestling, you're going to call that good? My God. I've said this on my show, is that WWE has created Stockholm Syndrome in millions of people, making them think that the shit they've been fucking piling out for years is somehow fucking chocolate ice cream. It's not. It's shit.
TSS is people that Cable are offering discount bundles with their streaming.
AEW biggest stars are from the WWE. I'm sick of it, says AG. Really? Yeah, by the way, Jake Cargill started in AEW. Darby Allin started in AEW. MJF, okay, so he was featured in the backstage and stuff. He wasn't featured enough to even be considered a star in WWE. AEW made him. Okay, you've got a lot of people that AEW, they came up through AEW. Don't give me this bullshit. All the biggest stars of AEW are from WWE. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's not true. You got freaking all the Japanese talent that is there now that obviously never went to WWE. Kenny Omega was never in WWE.
Very true.
Well, I mean, think of some of the people that came out never heard of. Like, I never heard of Darby Allin. And I grew to love him. Because he wasn't
Orange Cassidy? Oh, come on.
Orange Cassidy, great. I mean, even though the guy doesn't wrestle, and I think he got out of his contract, Danhausen,
yeah. That's another guy that I thought they could have utilized better. And when they teamed him up with Jericho, I thought that was great. But when you have so many people on your roster, you have to balance things out. Another guy that I like, who's also Canadian, what's his name? Paige, I think it was.
Hey, I mean, Jesus.
No. There's a kid. No, not Paige. The American. Sorry, the English
Ethan
female.
Page.
Ethan Page, thank you very much. Canadian wrestler and stuff. They released him, and it's unfortunate they could have used them better. In fact, him and Scorpio Sky, I thought was an amazing team, and it didn't go, the way that I wanted it to. They worked well, and there was, some changes and so forth. But yeah, with those guys, could have gone better, and it didn't. But Scorpio Sky actually made a promo recently, and he's coming back, so I'm looking forward to that.
When do you think Sammy Guevara's coming back? Because he's been gone since he broke Jeff Hardy's nose.
Yeah, he's been. I read this recently. Is that he's been removed from suspension at least for the last 2 months, but they're sort of looking and waiting for the time to insert him. So he's basically ready to go. They're just looking for that time to bring him back. It was interesting, the whole suspension and stuff, because of the whole Jeff Hardy thing. But, the guy paid his dues, just like Jungle Boy. And it's only a matter of time before he comes back. And he does have this charisma that a lot of people like. And I think the guy could be a lot safer, to be quite honest. I've seen some risks and stuff that I don't always agree with. I don't want to see anybody hurt. I don't. Unlike these WWE fans that would love to see people hurt in AEW, I don't want to see anybody hurt. AEW, WWE, I just want them to wrestle and entertain us.
Well, I think it's the people who are like hardcore on WWE side. Like, I think that the rest of us are pretty, like, yeah, maybe some of us leans to more the WWE side. Like, I'm more in the middle. Like I said, I like both products. Like, and I enjoyed watching both products. And I wouldn't mind to watch Ring of Honor. It was more acceptable to me, or like I'm able to watch it on YouTube or something. But I'm even chill about it. But I think it's when hardcore to one side or the other. They're like, I hope this person, like, they break a leg or something. Like that's fucked up. But like, I feel like, as God, what's his fucking name you brought up? He just got suspended and came back.
From AEW?
Yeah, from AEW. What is his name?
Jack Perry.
No, not Jack Perry. Jack Perry just came back from suspension. I thought you were talking about the guy who,
Sammy Guevara.
Yeah, Sammy Guevara, yeah. Like, yeah, he's young. I think that's part of it, too. I think they're trying to impress the people. That's why they do, those crazy shit. Like, same thing with Darby Allin. I'm like, Darby Allin is starting to fall apart right now. Yeah, like he has his nose broken from a bus.
Yeah, well, Darby Allin has never fucking knocked out Jeff Hardy. Unconscious in the ring.
Yeah, but Sammy Guevara, they're saying he was...
That's what I'm saying, is that he did.
No, I'm just saying that I heard he was cussed when he did that, but...
Dude, there was a whole confrontation. Matt Hardy wanted to rip his head off in the ring.
And let's not forget, Sammy Guevara also knocked out Matt Hardy in a match a couple years before that.
Oh, wow. You think they have a beef or something between him and...
No, Sammy's just sloppy, though. That's the problem, is that he needs to improve, I think. And he's taken some very dangerous moves in the past. And like I said, I don't agree with this stuff, but I don't want to see him injured. And I certainly don't want to see him injure anybody else, you know.
Well, Tech says, I don't know the wrestling stuff, but I do know entertainment business side of Warner Brother Discovery. They're not well. They sold off the divisions of the company, considering merging with Paramount Plus, even being bought out. Well,
Yeah, they also bought out the rights for 5 years to show that stupid Big Bang show. I think it was $500 million. So they do have, and that I think they stopped paying for that as well. So they've got more money to play around with. But again, they paid $45 million, I believe, for AEW's content. Again, AEW is a bargain.
yeah, I think they're probably gonna get close to double what they get. I don't see them like getting the WWE type of numbers, but they'll probably get like 200 million a year. I mean, not a year for.
Well, they already lost. They lost their main sports attraction. They're still going to want to maintain sports on their channel, and AEW certainly falls into that category.
Yeah, I mean, well, they're gonna have to have more content to fill the time. So, I mean, maybe they'll finally let them use Ring of Honor. I mean, I would love to do that. But
Well, I don't know. They already have 3 shows.
oh
So-
yeah, but that's AEW. But if you completely, let's say you pull Ring of Honor, like you do a full split now. Like you put some of the people on, like hadn't get time from AEW, you put them over the Ring of Honor, and you don't treat Ring of Honor as like the developmental. It'll be like the third brand, you know. So I mean, I think they could do good with Ring of Honor.
They could, but then they could just put it directly on the Max streaming service. AJ or AG back in the chat, continuing to prove how stupid he is, says Darby came out to a flamethrower was lame. I was like, you ain't gonna burn nobody. And yet, the Undertaker rising from a coffin and saying that he's gonna send somebody to hell. Oh, so believable now, isn't it?
Oh, wait a minute. Let's not forget WWE in the 90s. There was a couple of flamethrower spots in the WWE.
Yeah.
Was that lame too?
Well,
Yeah, seriously, did you actually believe that Hulk Hogan liked black people? Like, come on.
But no, he says he got high hopes for AEW. Like, I think he's trying to be like.
He doesn't.
I think he's trying to be.
He doesn't like AEW. It's clear.
You can be criticize it, but like, oh, AJ says, Hulk Hogan, we're coming for you, Snicker. Oh, TSS goes back and talks about text. Says, I got 3 disagreed texts. Warner Bros. Discovery can't be that bad off if they just signed a deal to air selection of games for the college football playoffs. If they were far off, they wouldn't be doing that. Like,
Casey, never record an audiobook, please.
well, maybe I will. Like, sometimes I think I'll read just fine. But, I mean, hold on. Some people paid for me to, well, yeah, there's some people pay for having me read books and stuff like that. I mean, I read it through the computer, but, like...
Who pays you to read anything?
I don't remember. It was on Derailed.
Well, that's why, Casey. They were paying to make fun of you.
That's the point.
No, I think they wanted me to read a book and like read the story too, though.
Casey, do you have a blanket on you?
Are you talking about 1,000 Leagues Under the Sea
No.
when Dave Rose had you read that shit on Drew's channel?
No,
You're talking about 1,000 Leagues Under the Sea because I remember that one. That was a punishment for Betty White.
I'm not looking at Casey's screen because the last time I saw him on his stream, he was laying sideways with no pants on.
So now he has
jeans on this time. Or, never mind, that's a fucking blanket. Fuck out.
No, it's sweatpants, and they're made to look like jeans.
Jeans? I never said anything about jeans. I said a blanket. So, hold on.
No.
So, wow, they actually look like a circus tent. They don't even look like jogging pants.
Well, I mean, they're sweatpants. Like,
Those sweatpants are usually of cotton. That looks like some polyester. There's a pocket in there. Like, what kind of sweatpants?
Yeah, there is a pocket right here. But they have a different looking pocket right beside
Did you walk into a Circle K and found the closest pants that fit you? You know, quadruple XL.
Well, it's time to make you feel bad. This is one of the last things that my mom gave me. Thanks, Dave. I'm gonna. That hurts. That hurts my feelings. Right there.
I don't know whether to believe you, Casey, or laugh at you.
I could be so mean.
No, I mean, I wanted to be an asshole right there. But no, like, I mean, I don't go into public like that, though. Like, I don't go into the city wearing these pants, or, like, I don't even think...
But you'll go to Walmart at 3 a.m. with them.
No, not even that.
In your Crocs.
No, I think people who do that need to be squashed.
Come on, man. You even use the scooter at Walmart.
You don't know if that's true or not. You have no proof of that, unless people got pictures.
Only when I'm tired, Dave.
Who goes into Walmart at 3 a.m. anyway? They're all closed by 11 at night.
There's some of them that are 24 hours.
No, I swear to you, like, whoever is the current CEO said they weren't opening any location up for 24 hours anymore because of COVID.
Okay, well, maybe that's the case now, but back in my day, Sonny.
I've been to Walmart plenty of times after
I remember
midnight.
back in my day, too, when they were open 24 hours.
Well, okay, look, it wasn't like good, dude. It was 4. Okay, let's relax.
I'm aware.
Well, I mean, like, granted, I think at first I think it was because of the pandemic, but I also think now it's waiting for them to cut costs, though. Because, like, why is it? Yeah, because, like, honestly, how many people are actually going to Walmart, like, 3 in the morning? Unless, like, exactly. So why are you gonna have?
No, they had people
my
going
mother
there.
would shop. My mother would shop there like for 6 hours in some cases when I was still in school. 6 hours. I'm not joking.
What are you gonna say, Dave?
No, they wouldn't keep them open unless there was a reason to have them open, and people clearly went shopping at all hours of the day, including, 3 a.m.
Well, I think a lot. Like, when I did go to Walmart at nighttime, the only times I really did that was to pick up a game at midnight. And even they didn't even put them on the shelves. I would have them to break open the box to get the fucking game. Because I'm like, hey, it's midnight, you guys supposed to put this on the shelf. Like, I'm here to pick up the fucking game.
Imagine him speaking to the manager. You were supposed to put that up on sale, so open the box for me.
Okay,
I can see that. I can see that happening.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not that aggressive. I don't.
No, the manager's probably just like, whatever. I don't get paid enough for this shit. Okay, let's open the box for this guy. Get him out of here.
I remember when I used to work for Sears, and
That's a place I haven't heard of in a long time.
well,
Did you fix VCRs?
No, Of course. I was, at first I was working on the shipping dock, and then eventually I was called, position was called an MCA, where I build the signs and set up the product for the flooring and stuff like that. But, oh gosh. I lost my train of thought about that. Oh, I remember during Black Friday, and a lot of times, like, people were like, hey, where's this product at? I was like, that's on the ad. It's like, well, we have these 3 shelves that has everything that's been in the ad. Like, if it's not there, it's not there. They're like, can you check the back? I'm like, okay, yeah, I can go check in the back. And I would just go back there and just stand there for a minute or two. Like, nope, it's not there. I'm sorry.
You're one of them lazy ass employees that half-assed the job.
No, because one thing is I had, before we even had smartphones, we had these Palm Pilots, and it would tell us how many is in stock. So when I looked it up, like, no, and a lot of times if it says 0 or 1, it most likely is out. So when I looked it up, it wasn't there, and the spot was empty where the shelves were for that season. And it's like, dude, it's not there, it's not there. I'm like, and like, so when they're insisting it, it's like, you know what, just to get the fuck out of this for a while, hang out in the back, and then they're like, no, I'm sorry, I looked. And sometimes, yes, I do actually look, but when I know the product's not there, like, why look? Like, that's why we had those Palm Pilots. But I see why Walmart closes. Like, when there's not a lot of people showing up at night time to, like, I think at least they should go to midnight, not close till 11. But, like, I could see why not having it open for 24 hours, like, when, like, not a lot of people showing up, they're probably losing more money than anything staying open. So, that's probably why they cut it down to, cut the hours. But, let's see.
I'm sure it has nothing to do with the way that Biden's been running the economy, you know?
I never said Biden's doing a good job.
Biden's a fuck up. You know, I hate when people gotta fucking interrupt me. Why is somebody calling my phone after fucking midnight? Hello? We should still have it. Why?
Because when I went to sign in, it gave me an option to choose what plan I wanted. I could have sworn that we're supposed to have Hulu for free for as long as I have my fucking plan with T-Mobile.
Unless T-Mobile did away with the Hulu plan.
Yeah, well, you know what? It'd be nice if they fucking told people about this shit.
Why? What's on Hulu that you want to watch?
I want to see if I could get something I've been watching on Samsung TV Plus. And now I'm trying to sign into Peacock, and it's asking me for my fucking shit, and I don't remember what this fucking crap is.
For Peacock?
Yeah.
It's the same as it always is. It's my email and password.
Boston 316?
Yeah.
All lowercase?
No, the A is capital.
Okay.
The A is always capital.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't get fucking Hulu now. It's fucking bullshit, man. All these fucking things, they put all this shit on the TV to subscribe and pay for all of it. Why don't they just include it in your cable package then? mean, you pay enough for cable, they might as well just include all this fucking shit with it.
I don't fucking know.
Okay. There we go. So fucking annoying. This fucking remote too. Where's the fucking backspace button? There it is. Oh, here we go.
Sorry about that. I was on the phone. What's going on to 648120? What's going on to, well, RDR 27007? I don't even know if you guys are still here in chat, but welcome, welcome. Doing fine, yep. Sorry about that again. I was on the phone, but I'm going to be rejoining the show in progress. That is Saturday is Raw.
Netflix is the only streaming service that's profitable. I don't think any other one to date has made any money. So, but this is the time that we live in. Like, you know, I mean, look at the hell, people can't afford to buy gas, much less pay for streaming services. So, what do you expect?
I'm shocked that Disney Plus is profitable. I mean, look at all the content they have.
Well, no, it's not profitable because they spend millions and millions on episodes of freaking She-Hulk and Star Wars garbage that nobody wants to watch. I mean, are you really excited? They spent more. Let's see, Godzilla -1, that cost like $15 million to make or something. Like, that's like half of the budget of one episode of what She-Hulk was.
Oh, wow.
Ridiculous. Yeah, oh, it's bad. It's horrible.
Well, I mean, for me, yeah, some of the Marvel side stories. I mean, She-Hulk was okay, but
She-Hulk was hot garbage. The only decent show, and surprisingly enough, that Marvel has put out has been X-Men '97, because I waited until it was over and I went through and watched it, and it was actually decent. Like, that was actually good. Believe me, nobody was more surprised than me. I was waiting. Now, I will say, they hinted and teased at the woke crap. They really wanted to go there. But, credit where it's due, they did pull the reins back and focus on the story. Other than that, from whether it was Loki, whether it was that WandaVision, whatever it was, they haven't been good. And now we're getting an Agatha show. Who wants an Agatha show? Are you going to watch that? No, nobody is. This is why these streaming are dying, because they're just mining content from their franchises. Hell, they've killed Star Wars. Disney Star Wars is completely unwatchable. You can't get into it.
well, it looks like Dave took off. I like to think Dave coming by, but no, I think didn't they have a new Star Wars show came out, or a movie, or?
They are having it's called The Acolyte. This might be the worst thing that they've ever done. There's actually spoilers out there that Disney put out themselves within the trailer, and they had to rip it down because it ruined the surprise of the show. And I won't say it in case somebody doesn't know, but it's called the Acolyte is what it's called. And it's
Star Wars lightsaber using Star Wars show.
Well, this one is like, okay, when you watch the trailer, there's one white guy. The rest of them are women of all different sources and regions. Like, it is
One Asian guy, you mean?
There's one Asian guy, and like if you look in the background, there's like one white guy. They went full wolf with this concept. Oh, it's bad. They didn't just jump the shark. They did it in like a land speed mode. Like, they went way over.
Or you could say they did it like what was that one fucking game that came out that just stuck fast that they called a quadruple A game? What was that, Casey? What was that game that Ubisoft? That was a flop like not
Are you talking about Pirate movie? Pirate?
No.
Well, you said Sea of, I thought you said Sea of Thieves.
I meant it's the other one, Skull and Bones. The new Ubisoft game, Skull and Bones, and no one plays anymore. That flopped big time.
Well,
You could there was this one
Like,
sped up so fast you crashed right into the docks because the game was moving so deep.
that's the thing with Warner Brothers is when it comes to the Max streaming service app, they have a Penguin TV show based off of that Robert Pattinson Batman movie that came out a couple years ago, which that's already been shot. I think that releases next year on Max. But as far as other than that, I don't know of anything really big that Max is going to have until then. I mean, obviously, if a new Warner Brother film gets released, eventually it will find its way to Max. But
Yeah.
realistically, I think Max is the number 2 streaming service in the streaming wars or whatever, to coin the term South Park, made fun of. It's just these streaming services, they literally, this is just like when the housing market crashed, they went too big. The streaming services have done the same thing. And, go ahead.
I was shocked that Disney Plus wasn't profitable because with all the products,
No.
because they keep putting new stuff on there all the time. So
No, they keep putting stuff on there, but okay, did you watch Echo?
No.
Okay. How many episodes of She-Hulk did you actually watch?
I think I watched the whole series.
I watched
Did you
0
watch
episodes of
the,
She-Hulk.
Did you watch the Hawkeye show that they did?
Yeah, I enjoyed that.
Well, see, most people didn't do these things because Disney is it's woke garbage. I mean, it's ridiculous. I mean, they've in the last sales call when Bob Iger, I was actually listening to it. I found it very interesting. He used the term, let's see, what is it? Data mining, I think it was. Basically, they're just digging in. They are digging into the franchises that they own as deep as possible for anything that they can make content out of. That's why you're getting this Agatha all show, which has had 15 different Agatha titles based off of the WandaVision show.
So, what Tex is basically saying is they're sucking the teat dry.
They are trying to get blood from a stone. Yes, that's exactly what they're doing. And it's not profitable. I mean, hell, the money that they're putting in, they're never going to get out. The only reason Netflix is profitable is because they were the first ones in the game, and they got a huge head start on everybody else.
Oh, yeah.
So,
They're the reason that this whole thing started. I mean, they're the one who killed off Blockbuster.
they killed Blockbuster. They killed technically Redbox is still available. If you, who's going to rent DVDs anymore? That still blows my mind. Like, if you're going to do that, just go buy the movie. I mean, it's what, $20 at Walmart? I mean, it couldn't be that much more.
Well, pretty soon, Tex, you won't be able to go out and be able to buy DVDs and Blu-rays anymore.
Oh, I know. Oh, yeah, no. People like Best Buy they don't even have them there. Walmart section, like Walmart's and Target's, for their disc selection is bare bones. So, it's sad to see. But, I don't know.
TSS says Comcast this week just offer a bundle package.
It's Netflix. It's Netflix, Peacock, and I think Hulu for $15 a month.
He said,
Yeah,
Netflix,
that's
Peacock, and Apple TV Plus for $15.
Apple TV Plus.
Well,
That's what it was.
He's exactly right, because I mean, if you just got a regular family, mom, dad, 2 kids or something, it costs you 3 times or twice what it used to for your grocery bill. And you're looking at your entertainment budget. And I'm not even talking about going to the movies or anything else. Just buying television at home. You know, I think you can get the basic plan on Peacock is what, $4.99 with commercials? Without is $9.99.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of different for Netflix these days. I think if you want HD with no commercials, it's like $20-something, some bull crap. I mean, all of these places are pricing. They're literally pricing themselves out of business because people just. I mean, we're in Biden's America. We can't afford it. We have to pay for Israel's and Ukraine's crap. We can't have any money because all of these people invading our country need our money. But you know, hell with us, right?
Like inflation's gone really bad. Like you said before, like you went, like you don't barely buy any groceries, and it's like $100.
Right.
Like, dude, I went to Dollar General, and I bought. It's because it was close. But I'm like, oh, I wanted to pinch the pennies. It was because it was close, and I just didn't want to go.
Well, there's dollar stores everywhere now. Everywhere you look, there's a freaking dollar store.
Well, Dollar General's not a dollar store. They just sell things like, think of Walmart, but like 10 times smaller.
Yeah, but
basically, yeah.
But there was like I needed a few things, and I had like a few bags, and it was like $30. But like. Go to Walmart. I go to Walmart and like I get. Last time I went, I think I spent close to $200 and stuff. And this is just for me. Like it's just for me and my dog. Like I get dog food, I get dog treats, and then I get myself stuff. I'm like God damn, and like I remember back then, like I can get a bunch of stuff for $100. Now it's like outrageous.
Okay, today I went to Walmart and I just needed some super glue. Literally, that's all I needed. And this is the same size container that I always buy the same kind, the same brand. It's like that refillable squeeze bottle. It's not like the cheapo whatever stuff. This stuff used to be like $2.80 something with tax. They are now almost $6 for glue. It's ridiculous. Like everything is just this more expensive. For super glue. Yeah, for super glue. For the same size too. It's crazy. And like, you know, everything is. But this is the economy we're in. This is the world that we live in. I mean, you know, so hell. Take a family to the movies and see how much it costs you. Good luck. You know, I hope you just got your paycheck and you're going to spend it all.
Yeah, no shit. I mean, the gosh dang, I guess it's the side effect of being, like, some people have to stay home for, what, 2 years or 2? Like, that and...
Well, there's many reasons why when we're basically given other countries
the music, one of the tracks is a Top Gear remix track.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, people just come over here, oh, well, we need $60 billion. Okay, we'll just print some more, here you go. And then we're stuck with it. We get stuck with gas prices that make you want to walk everywhere you go and everything else. But these companies are feeling the same squeeze because, I mean, look at everything we're dealing with it. You know, I mean, how much did it cost you whenever you went to that last wrestling show? Like, roughly, you don't have to tell exactly, but...
Oh, I remember, well, the ticket itself was like $90 itself. And then you factoring everything, like the fees, the tax, it was like $140. It was $50 worth of fees and tax on top of that.
Did you pay to park? Like, I mean, how much was that?
Actually, I thought I was supposed to pay for parking, but there wasn't anything to pay, so I was like, okay. But no,
you paid $90 for your ticket.
Yeah.
Is that about, I mean, average for what it used to be, or did it seem high?
I was closer where I was in AEW than I usually is with WWE, because I was willing to pay a little more.
Isn't WWE more expensive of a ticket right now? Because I remember hearing, like, pre-WrestleMania, like, because SmackDown came to Dallas, I think it was Dallas, and cheap tickets were going for like $300. I remember hearing that on the radio.
Now, it's these international shows that WWE's doing that. And I don't know why people are paying that amount of money to go to those shows. Like, yeah, they're coming, like, to me, I'm sorry. I'm like, that's what it costs. I'm like, I either weigh out and see if they get cheaper, or I just stay home and watch it. Like, I am not doing.
Well, you know, WWE's doing that because to those fans, because they know they can get away with it.
Exactly.
Well, because I looked into buying Cowboys tickets last season, and like for the seat that I could afford, I would have been watching the game on the big screen in the middle of the stadium, so I might as well stay home and watch it on TV for free. Like, prices are ridiculous for any of these kind of events.
I thought NFL tickets were always expensive.
Well, yeah, but they're not getting any cheaper, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know, whenever I went to NASCAR here a month ago, I got those tickets for free. If I had to have bought those tickets, it would have been about $100 tickets for the seats that I had. But, you know, I know people, it's just one of those things.
The last time that I paid for WWE tickets, it was like maybe roughly $30 to $50, and that was like I upgraded from nosebleeds, but he still wasn't the best view. But when I went to AEW, the ticket itself it was $90, but it was close enough that I could actually see what the fuck was going on. So I don't have to look up to the Tron and see what's going on, you know?
Because I'm trying to. The last wrestling event I went to was the Raw after Mania. The last time WrestleMania was down here in Texas was that 2 or 3 years ago.
I think it was WrestleMania 38, so I guess 2 years?
So 2 years ago?
Maybe going on 3? I don't know. That's a good question.
I don't know. Anyway, that was the last time I went, and that was at American Airlines Center where the Mavericks and Stars played. And that ticket was like, with fees and everything, like $110 or something.
Mm-hmm.
And that was like a middle of the pack kind of thing, but realistically, anywhere in American Airlines is a pretty good seat. Kind of see everywhere. But
I wish I wish that I really knew you were going to be there. Like, I think we were in talks about that, but like me and Melissa went down there. We traveled down there.
Oh yeah, that's right, you did. Yeah.
Yeah, we traveled down there that Friday night, and then we went to both nights, and then we traveled home on Monday. So, because
it was. I couldn't get Mania ticket. Well, I probably could have, but I didn't want to pay for it. But I went to the Raw afterwards because I I remember I got to see Braun Breaker. That was like the main thing I wanted to see, even though he was only on for like 5 minutes or whatever. But yeah, no, it's been a while since I went. I didn't know what costs were or whatever, but I don't know.
I don't even think I've been to a WWE show since WrestleMania that year. Like, I think that would have been the last time. But, like, I was waiting for AEW to get close so I can go to it.
I'm really hoping that this year goes better because I really want to go to a Cowboy game. It's been years since I've been to one. That's the thing I really, really, really want to do. And I'm hoping I can make that happen. Even if it's bad seats, I don't care. I just want to go. Like, you know, it's just the fan in me wants to be there. So,
you know what?
You know, it's what I'm hoping
I think,
for.
you know what? If you're able to, maybe I would get together with you and I'll go with you. I think that'd be cool.
Hell yeah.
I wouldn't mind doing that. Like, if you're able to, we probably can get together and see if we can get 2 seats together or whatever. Like, I wouldn't mind.
As long as but you're not allowed to wear that fucking Jets jersey. If you show up wearing that, know that ahead of time.
I showed up, it's like, I thought the Jets were going to be here.
I'm not saying you have to come in silver and blue. You can wear your wrestling shirts, that's fine. But no Jets gear. Just know that if all peril is a warrant, it must be Dallas Cowboys. So know that ahead of time.
The only reason I had those Jets jerseys is because they were my wife's, and
right.
Plus I thought they looked good. Like they look good on me. Like, I have a Miami Dolphins jersey, and I'm not a Dolphins fan.
Why are you wearing a jersey of a gay fish? You really gonna root for them gay fishes?
Oh,
seriously?
Granted,
I know Rose is a gay fish fan, but you know,
here we go.
He's a special one.
Granted, that gay fish jersey I was wearing was his best.
Hey, that gay fish. The quarterback of that gay fish, if you even blow on him in a hard direction, he falls over and has 3 concussions. So they're a very fragile bunch over there in Miami. So,
the gay fish jersey I was wearing is one of the best quarterbacks of all time, Dan Marino.
Oh,
that's the one.
I'm getting Rose a custom dog jersey that says gay fish on the back of it. Like, I can't wait for him to wear that. It's gonna be great.
You would do that too, wouldn't you, Tex?
I would. I really would. Just for my own enjoyment. I would.
Well, who's to say I would wear it, though?
Well, even if you didn't wear it, even if you balled it up and throw it in the trash, at least I knew you had it and you were mad about it for 5 seconds. That would be enough for me.
Isn't it enough that Casey sends me shitty video games? You're gonna go ahead and send me one of those?
Well, I mean,
but the Cowboys. Oh no, AG, you are spot on. The Cowboys will not do jack diddly of squat this season or next year. I am not some delusional Cowboys fan that thinks we're going to the Super Bowl. That will not happen. Like, not holding my breath. So.
I don't see us winning the Super Bowl until Jerry Jones dies.
Jerry's not the problem. Jerry's not running this organization anymore. Steven is, but the problem is Steven is a that doesn't want to pay anybody. And unfortunately, we've got some really, really big contracts coming up that are going to have to be paid for, like C.D. Lamb, Micah Parsons, all these Dak, all of these people, and they're going to have, Dallas is in salary cap hell till 2025 is over, so we're not going to do anything. I'd be surprised if Dallas even makes the playoffs this year. I'll just be real honest with you. So,
yeah, I mean,
I'm not holding my breath.
I kind of gave them hope. Like, like in the middle of Romo's career, like we're going to actually go to Super Bowl.
Well, when they had Romo, Witten, Terrell Owens, they had all of those pieces. Jesse Holly, all of those pieces. Dallas could have won a Super Bowl, but they screwed it up. They messed up and they didn't pull it through. Now we get to pay for all that. Hell, we've got so much dead cap space on the Cowboys right now. It's ridiculous. They can't. Why do you think they didn't go out and free and get any names? Because they can't afford to pay anybody. So it's not going to be a good year. So.
I remember we were always trying to look for that next quarterback after Troy Aikman. We were going through. We had Ryan.
Yeah, and we got Quincy Carter. How'd that work out for us?
I remember him, Quincy Carter. What a fucking bum.
Quincy Carter wasn't too bad. But
Quincy Carter was a dumpster fire. That he was a diversity hire is all that he was. If he wasn't a black guy, he wouldn't have kept his job. That's the honest truth.
Ryan Leaf was a dumpster fire. But
I don't know.
Worst quarterback in the NFL, behind Johnny Football. Get out of the way.
Hey, Johnny Football is one of my Texas AQ. You shut your filthy mouth, sir. I will fight you.
I said in the NFL, not in college.
Shit.
Okay, in the NFL, yes. The Cleveland Browns ruined the Cleveland Browns ruined Johnny Manziel's career, but he won a Heisman for Texas A&M. My God, and I will forever be.
I'm not shitting on his A&M career. I'm talking about his football in the NFL.
I still have. Let's see. I have 3 Johnny Manziel jerseys. I have the maroon, white, and the gray one from that year. I have 3 of his jerseys. So,
I'm pretty sure that the Heisman Trophy is cursed because how many of them actually move on and be successful?
That's in reality, the college football game and pro they're not two different sports, but they're very different. Like, how many quarterbacks that are aces in college never do crap in the NFL?
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many just fumble. I mean, if you were a quarterback in the Big 12 for like 10 years, you didn't do anything. I mean, like Colt McCoy and Sam Bradford were the best out of the Big 12 to come out in years, and they did nothing in the NFL. So, but, you know, whatever.
Yeah, it's like, it was almost like a curse with that fucking trophy.
Yeah. Well, I do think Reggie Bush should get his Heisman Trophy back. He got screwed out of that deal, but that's a different conversation. But
hold on, I was reading that they were saying that the NCAA has finally agreed to pay its players now, or something like that. Is that why?
Yeah, they have. Well, why do you think the college football video game is finally been made? Because of the NIL deal that went in this last season.
Well, I mean, that's crazy. So college players are going to get paid? Like,
look, the good ones were already getting paid just under the table.
Oh, yeah. That's like...
But yeah, no, it's... Hell, okay, I'll put it to you this way. The backup quarterback, Arch Manning, I believe it's Peyton Manning's nephew, I believe. He was making $3 million a year as the backup quarterback for the Texas Longhorns, and he barely took a snap last year. He didn't play till like the end of the season. And just because he was a Manning. And he did nothing. He literally he stood on the side of the field holding a clipboard making $3 million a year. He was making more in college than a lot of quarterbacks were who were playing under Sunday. So, you know,
well, I mean,
that tells you anybody.
Well, that's like about these sports. Like, I swear, like, when I was watching high school football, that they're like there's teams that our team is like bigger than they are, but they're smaller. This other team is smaller, but they're great. Like, they gotta be on steroids or something.
there are enhancements at every level of football, especially. If you're the right people, you get away with it. Like, whether it's HGH or some other form of steroid, it's being used in professional sports. It just, hell, whenever I played high school football, we were doing steroids. We were nobody. But
oh my God. I gotta show this right here.
Check my DM. I can't check a DM right now. I'm on a.
You don't have
I'm on
to worry.
stereo. Okay.
Don't worry.
I'm sure AJ made some, probably mean something or whatever.
Right there, I got it on screen. He got the
Oh yeah. Rose, there's your jersey, buddy.
Alright, who's the one who put it together?
I expect every time I see you on a review, if you're not wearing that thing, you're not a real Dolphins fan. So there you go, man.
We're gonna have to order this and send that to you guys.
Casey's gonna start taking donations on his channel just to buy this jersey for one time, and he'll cut it off. So this is how we'll fund this. So
we're doing it again, $170 donation.
Right. Well, we might need to get a little bit more to cover, shipping and taxes and fees or whatever. So maybe like an even 200 to get Rose this jersey he really wants, y'all. Like he doesn't want to come out and say it, but he's having us say it for him. He really likes it.
Here's one thing. I gotta tell AJ that he needs to charge up his phone. It's at 19%. His phone's about to be dead. He has it on charge though. I love how.
No, so are you? I know last year you really didn't pay no attention to football, Casey. Are you going to pay more attention this year?
Yeah, you know what? I think ever since that, I don't know, when I moved here, I didn't have the best internet. I didn't have cable, so I had to
even without cable, you can get a lot. I mean, you get CBS and NBC. You can get a ton of football games.
Oh yeah, like I have the over-the-air antenna that I was watching.
Yeah, that's what I've got. Yeah.
So I'm starting to think about getting back into it. Like honestly.
Well, if you want, I mean, it's no pressure. I mean, I think Rose and Kratos are already in the football group I created. I've already created the league for the second season of the TFL. If you want to play, I said if you don't want to, it's fine. Whatever. If you just want to watch the game, go ahead.
Are you gonna have the stipulation like last year, where it has
what do you mean?
draft?
No. I'm getting rid of that. We're gonna. I didn't like that. I want us to pick our own teams. Like to me, that's more fun. But
I think that was actually a good idea because
it added a level of chaos and it made the experienced fantasy football players really show because you couldn't pick your team from the break, so you had to get creative throughout the season. So it shows skill in a different way. But I mean, hell, either way, the top guys still made it. I mean, just like in the last derailed league or the first season of my league, it was Rose, TSS, myself, Frank, we were all there at the end. So the same skilled players were still there. So, but
if anything, it'll probably be yours because I used to do maybe 2 leagues, and then like I feel like that's too much for me. So if anything,
this is going to be the way I'm doing it this year. Is I got rid of the kicker because I hate kickers in football. They have no place. They need to be gotten rid of. Basically, I added another flex, which could be a running back, wide receiver, tight end, to the team. So, no kickers will be needed, but I think it'll be a fun way to do the league. So I changed it up a little bit this season. So if you want to play, let me know. I'll send you the invite. It'll be on Yahoo. So
Yeah, you know what? I'll be down. I'll do it.
so
Hey, Rose, there's an echo coming from you.
All of a sudden now there's an echo?
Huh?
There's an echo?
Yeah, I muted you for a second and it was gone, so...
see, I mean, like, I would invite AJ to play, but he's just gonna draft nothing but Georgia Bulldogs, and that's just gonna be boring. So, because that's he's because the only good football team that's ever existed is only the Georgia Bulldogs, so he doesn't know about anybody else. So, but what you gonna do?
Did the echo go away, Casey?
I don't know. I guess it is gone, yeah. Maybe tiny there, but not as bad. But, oh gosh. I mean, I'm not that good as that too, because, like, a lot of times I draft the Cowboys players. Like, I got flack for drafting both of the running backs from Cowboys because
that's right. You drafted both running backs from the same team. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I got so much flack. It's like, hold on. You didn't know which one they were going to go with. I was like, well, I mean, I know both are good. So maybe they both would survive. But
yeah, no, like I said, it'll be a free league. Frank's doing a pay league that we're going to do, but this one will just be, for bragging rights, whatever. I mean, everybody who was in the league last year is invited. Like I put it in the group.
Awesome.
But it'll be fun.
Can I make a special request for me? Can I be?
What's that?
Can I be co-commissioner?
No, this is not a democracy. I hold all of the power, and you are at my mercy, sir, so you just get to deal with it. So I'm sorry.
So you're not going to let me have any power in your league?
The answer is no, Casey.
If I were to let anybody else be a commissioner, it would be Frank. Maybe even Rose, because they both know the game well. That would be the two that I would consider. But like that would only be a consideration of like if I was a guy, I would like pass the league off to one of those guys. So
you wouldn't trust Colin, you wouldn't trust me? Like were you acting like
who would trust you with something?
Who would trust you with something? Damn.
Like, oops, I accidentally deleted the whole thing. Sorry guys, and it would just be gone forever. Like, I could see that happen.
It's like, hey, I'm about to lose to go into the playoffs. Oops.
Right, yeah. Casey would go like, 0-9 and somehow the league would disappear. It just wouldn't be there on Sunday.
Well, granted, in the past, I was a shady commissioner in my league. I mean, I did some.
You don't fucking say.
I did cheat in my leagues. So, but
see, there's the difference between. Casey, there's a difference between you and me. I started my own league last year. Yes, I won, but I did not cheat. Hell, TSS almost beat me last year. It was very close. It literally came to the last game of the season. So, it's one of those things. But,
well, I mean, come on. We don't live in the past. We move on. We look into the future. That's the past. I mean, just because that happened in the past, that doesn't mean it's going to happen.
hey, I'll tell you what. I expected like Rose, Frank, and TSS to all be good, but Kratos almost disrupted a lot of playoff stuff. Like he almost took a couple people out this past season. I will say that. Like
Kratos was just unfortunate enough to have to face all the good teams.
Yeah, first season ever. And
That's what I'm saying, like-
not watching football for years.
Right, like, because, like, it came down to the end, it was like, there was, let's see, it was TSS, me, Rose, Frank, and Cora was like the top 5. But Kratos was like that variable that, like, he won the week before the final week, and, like, if he had just won that last game, he would have knocked Cora or Rose out. One of the two, I can't remember.
I would have knocked Rose, and I would have knocked, like, if
I can't remember who it was.
If I didn't lose to that non-manageable team because I was working at the time, I would have.
Oh, yeah.
And keep in mind too, Cora didn't even pay attention to it either.
Right, well, that's, Cora stopped setting her lineup after like week 3. She just checked out and didn't care. Like, it was like, that's what was so funny. Cora had the best team, but she didn't win because she just didn't check anything. Like the computer, because AJ was the only one that picked his team. Everybody else went autograph. The fantasy football gods just looked upon Cora that day and said, we're going to give you the all-star team. You're getting a Pro Bowl. And, like, it was bad.
The only reason I didn't get third is since Cora had more points than me. Like, and we tied in the record book, but she had more points. That's the only reason I wasn't in third place.
It's going to be fun.
Hold on, what about the team that had no one behind it? Like, where did that land?
That happened because we only had 9 people sign up.
Yeah.
So in order to make it even, the computer created a basically computer a team ran by AI.
Yeah.
And so yeah, it's like that's another thing that I'm going to make sure that we have an even number of teams, so we don't have another situation like that. But I mean, did y'all have any complaints with how I ran the league last year? Is there anything I could do better than y'all saw? Or?
No complaints for a first timer like me. We hadn't watched football since what, 2012? Last time we watched football, the Steelers beat the Cardinals in the Super Bowl. Up until the Super Bowl where the Rams won against the Bengals. I hadn't won since then.
What about you, Rose?
That takes a lot. That takes a lot to even join a fantasy league for me and to get that high in placement. I was expecting to be bottom of the freaking barrel.
Rose, do you have any complaints with Tex? I mean, no, don't worry about any, like, pressure because he's on the call.
No, Casey, I'm not you. I don't have anything to complain about.
Casey doesn't mind talking shit to your face. That's one thing I do appreciate about Casey. He'll just call you right the fuck out. Give a gun.
I just want to be funny. It's like, all right, no pressure. Tell him the truth. Like, I kind of want Casey in the league just to see what kind of crap he tries to start, and I just shut it down immediately and just come down with the hammer of God upon his dome, and he can't do anything. So, it's all good. Well, I mean, I always assume, I still think Frank is always doing something shady, and this is coming from a cheater too, you know? Like you can point out other cheaters. And I'm pretty sure Frank is a cheater, the commissioner. Like, when there's another person named Frank.
You are gonna piss off Frank in the worst way.
Oh, well, listen, I'll say this. I have seen how he ran his league last year and how he participated in mine. And I played him in the semifinals 2 years ago. From what I can tell, he's a stand-up fantasy football player. So I think you're just trying to cause shenanigans, sir. But that's just my opinion.
Well, I mean, I mean, maybe there is some bias that Frank wouldn't let me on his show, so maybe I have a little hostile.
Well, I will say this: your name was brought up about coming on in the future for a certain movie review, so we'll see if that happens. But I will just say, watch what I said. I won't say what movie it is in case it doesn't happen. Maybe don't go pissing in the Cheerios, and then it'll probably go away. So.
Okay, I retract what I said about Frank. I officially apologize.
But see, I don't think he really cares what you say either way, so it probably doesn't matter. You never know with it.
Well, it's funny.
But yeah.
I mean, everyone knows I'm just joking around. I have a dude at work.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, a lot of times you're in a shop, like, you're with these guys 8 hours a day or longer, and,
Well, we all bust each other's balls. That's the shit that we do. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's the way that it works. It's what dudes do. Like I said, it'll be, I'm looking forward to football this year. I'm hoping the league goes even better than it did last time. And, I'm hoping for more teams. I mean, we only had technically 9 this past season, so I'm hoping to open it up. Maybe I will invite AJ just so I can Georgia Bulldogs ask players some more, because that's all he knows how to draft. So, we'll see what happens.
Well,
we'll figure it out.
I don't envy you for being the commissioner, because I remember even when me and my late wife, we were trying to get people to join the league. Oh my God.
Dude, that's the hardest part. That's the hardest part, yeah. Like I started in the league maybe a month after the draft last year. It took me up until a couple days of the season starting to even get enough people to play. I was asking anybody, and it was a free league. So, it's like you don't even have to spend money.
Well, yeah, mine was always free. So, I would try to get some of the people I work with to join me, and my wife would try to get some people too, and then, and you'll always have someone who bails out, or it'd be
of course,
two people.
Doesn't your brother play fantasy football?
Go to the VTEX?
Yeah.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, I won his league last year.
Well, if he wants in, he can play in this one as well. I mean, he's more. I don't know him, but he's your brother. He's cool with me. He's more than welcome to play. So I don't know if he wants to take on another team or whatever, but let me know and I'll.
Yeah, I could ask him. I remember Kratos wanted to see if he could join my brother's league too, because he wanted to see how he would do in a paid league setting. So if Kratos is still down for that,
I think we should I think you should try to get someone that's a pushover in the league. So why don't you get Mikkel in the league?
We did have Mikkel last year.
Mikkel, I already had Mikkel last year, and I'd be willing to bet he'll probably be in this one too. I think he's still in the fantasy football group. I believe he is. I don't know, but it's gonna be I'm gonna try to get a couple more people that I know that are really good at fantasy football, because I want to get as many competitive teams as possible to really make it interesting.
I can't
I want to make it hard as possible.
I can't promise I'll be any good, because seeing.
No, you'll be like the Cleveland Browns of our league. You'll win a couple games in the season, but normally you're the team that everybody wants to play. Hey, every league needs a Cleveland Browns. We all can't be the Kansas City Chiefs. You know what I'm saying?
Actually,
Somebody's gonna win.
That last year, I felt like I got screwed so many times. Like I would have a good amount of points, and then of course I would be playing the person who happened to have the most points for the week. I swear I got screwed so many times that year that I was like, and you could see even the points against me were like out of this
Well,
world.
that's what got Kratos this past season was he played everybody on their best weeks. That's what knocked him basically out of the playoffs was he would catch Frank, Rose, me, whoever it was, when we were just scoring bukus of points on him.
Yeah, dude, that shit was
Unfortunately,
insane.
that knocked him out more than anything.
So it's not that Kratos had a bad team. He was just unlucky.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Kratos just got the crap into the stick almost every week. Like, because him and I played twice last year. I think he almost beat me once, but then that second time, I just like I think the first game you almost beat me, but then that second one is when I just lit it up, like right at the end of the season or whatever. So, like Kratos, like he had a good team. He just luck did not favor him when it ended up. So that's why I'm interested to see with a year of experience what he can do. That's that's got my interest. So it's gonna be fun.
And like for me, I falling out of football and then slowly getting back into it, you know.
Well, in Casey, man, keep in mind, I will be your commissioner, and if I even sense you trying to raise some coup to take away my power, I will have to handle you accordingly ahead of time. So,
I mean, I had to at least try. I mean, I had to see it.
like if I even smell you, you're like, hey, this guy sucks. We need somebody new, like you did with J-Man the last time when that derailed me. I haven't forgotten that either. But
Yeah, Casey, you better be on your best goddamn behavior, boy.
but anyway, I have to go check my brisket because it's gonna be for a meal tomorrow. But
Nice.
I was just gonna pop in for a minute and talk about the Warner Brothers thing. Somehow ended up whatever. So it's a Casey show. You expect this. So.
Well, it's always great to have you. It's always fun to have you on the show. So, guys, send me the information. Send me the information to the league. I'll join.
Yeah, I'll send you like you did Rose. I'll send you one as well for your brother if he wants in. The draft is until I believe I have it set for August 4th, which is a Sunday night. So can y'all do a Sunday night draft? I think I'm set for like 7.
Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem.
We can even do like maybe less than serious on that night. Like make it like.
Yeah, I mean, we always do a show live every year. Somebody does, whether it's Drew or Frank or whoever. So somebody can stream it, make some content out of it. But I just picked a Sunday night because I figured that was probably best. Most people would be off and available. So.
Yeah, I figured that Sunday's usually the best night.
Right.
Yeah, Sunday works for me.
Yeah, it'll work. But yeah, we'll see if I can go back to back in my own. Casey will spend the entire season accusing me of cheating, so I do have to look forward to that.
I mean,
Well, duh.
you have to remember one thing. Casey or AJ are gonna go 0-10 because they don't pay attention
Right.
to your league. Casey or AJ
Well-
will go 0-10.
Oh no.
Nobody's gonna go 2-8. No one has to go 2-8.
Casey's just gonna accuse people of cheating so he can, just cause chaos because,
And then
that's
changing his
his
team name
deal.
to like emasculate someone as well.
I'm telling you right now.
Oh, yeah.
Last year.
I'm telling you right now, Tex, if you go back to back, I will accuse. I'm just telling you straight up now.
Oh, trust me, ain't nobody going back to Ain't nobody going back to back this season. I'm calling it.
Hey,
I will be.
I'm telling you.
I will be in the first place playoff here by the end of the season.
With the heavy hitters like Rose, Frank, TSS that we have, I don't expect to go back to back, but I know I will give it my very best effort just so I can drive Casey nuts and have him accusing me of cheating. So, we'll see what
Well,
happens.
unfortunately with me, I could be on my best week and Tex will still hand me my ass.
The last game of the season.
Hey, don't forget the only reason, because the last year of the derail league, that championship game was affected by that whole Damar Hamlin bull crap, which gave Drew the victory for that. That's why I came in second place. So the last year of derail league, I came in second. Last year I won. So you can't discount me, Casey. So keep that in mind.
Casey, prepare to get your ass kicked by the gods of war.
Yeah.
That's all I'll say. Prepare to get
There you
your ass
go.
kicked this season by the gods of war.
There you go.
I would have to think of. God, I'm trying to remember
That's
what
my team.
I think I had.
The gods of war.
Like, didn't I have like my like hitting on Frank's woman?
Yeah, something on Frank's woman. Know your team name.
On the league. You're trying to emasculate the man in the league. You're talking about his pixels as your team name.
Well, I mean,
Remember that shit? Disturbing as all hell.
oh my God, I remember.
And you spelled something wrong anyway. Like
Wasn't it a couple years ago? Casey's team's name was Drew's mom's hairy pussy or something like that.
something like that. Something about Frank too.
Drew's mom's fishy pussy.
Fishy,
and,
there you go, fishy pussy.
Thank God this is the adult-oriented stream, or else we would have been shut down on YouTube.
Oh there's within the rules of the TFL, we allow for crude and lewd names like that. So Casey is well within his rights as a charter, as one of the league team this season to carte blanche with this filthy name. We actually recommend the foul language in the name, so go nuts.
Let's also remember, Drew's team was called Betty White's Pelvis.
Right, here at the TFL, we're not like that snooty NFL where they have like standards and practices and morals. No, we have none of that.
You just can't be. You just can't be racist. That's all.
No, and actually, racism is recommended because it's funny. Why the hell not? So
I've already got my new name. It's gonna be the Oklahoma White People. What about that?
Oklahoma's KKK.
I would recommend the Oklahoma Honkies because it's more mascot-like.
No,
If you're gonna go that way.
because they all got the same dental plan.
Oh, that's the Oklahoma Crackers.
Works.
Or maybe the Oklahoma Meth Heads in your mascot. Like your logo can be a crack pipe. That could be cool
The
too.
logo could be just Michael. The logo could just be a picture of Michael with his hair all messed up and shit.
We can get AJ to do like a Photoshop of Pistol Pete, like all hooked up on meth.
Just get a picture. Just get a picture of Michael, and that could be your logo.
Either way, whatever you want your team name to be, we here at the TFL encourage racism, crudeness, just vile things. Just get nasty.
What are you gonna do to me?
We prefer these things, so go nuts.
Drive to my house.
Tex, do you remember when mine was Drew's mom's fishy pussy? It was my logo was actually a hairy.
You actually had a pussy. You had a hairy pussy on there. Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
And Drew
Have a picture of someone's crotch as your team logo.
Yes.
He did. Yeah, he did.
Drew,
And I thought I was fucked up in the head.
Oh, yeah.
Drew showed it every week, and he never got in trouble for it.
That's because he's not that big of a channel, dude. Now he's in the gaming and people notice him more.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, Casey was, and I will say this, I'm credit enough to put that nasty snatch on there. You had to look at that every time you open that thing up. Like, that takes a ball right there.
Takes more than balls. It takes a lot of testicular fortitude, if you know what I mean.
Bro, this is what I'm saying. I mean, that's some commitment to the bit. Like, I'm going to mess with him so much. I look at this disgusting, Furby between this chick's legs that this bit is worth enough for this thing. So.
I guarantee you what, Google or YouTube, they probably didn't know where it was. It almost looked like a clam, That's what it really looked like.
It was so hairy, you couldn't see anything underneath. I think that's why you got away with it.
Well, no, you couldn't see the pussy. It was just like, it just looked like a clam. It didn't look like a real pussy, but...
Well, if you want to be like the Casey Cut hairs, in homage of your previous fantasy football, you can go with that too or something. I don't care.
It could be the Oklahoma Ahmed Johnson.
Oh, I could be a coat hanger, like the Oklahoma,
Oklahoma abortions.
Yeah, exactly, there you go. Like,
No, the Oklahoma masturbation tools. Just put a picture of tampons and a coat hanger.
I think the abortion.
Like, Frank's team last year was the San Francisco Ferries, but it was like a ferry boat, not like a ferry boat. So, he even got creative with it. So, it's all good.
I'll definitely have to think of something really good. I think either I'll probably do the Oklahoma. We could call it the Oklahoma coat hangers, or we can call it the Oklahoma abortions. I might leave it that way.
Oklahoma abortions.
So you want to name your team after Kim Kardashian's former act?
That's good.
Want to name something after the South Park thing that Kim Kardashian used to do? Abort kids.
Well, I mean, it's illegal nowadays, but for certain states, I think we're illegal.
I know. I saw a report where a kid was raped at 13, but the state law said she couldn't abort her kid even though she was raped and got pregnant.
That's fucked up.
Either way, like I said, you think of let's say you have multiples like you have in seasons before, where you change the name from week to week to mess with whoever you're playing. So they remember you doing that as well. So
that's not a bad idea. Just come up with a new team every week and have a new helmet. That's not bad.
You're not locked in. I mean, you can on Yahoo you can change the name and the logo at will. I mean, it's not like a one-time thing.
That makes it more interesting. That's not a bad idea.
I wonder if political names will be around in the league for the teams.
I don't know if they have a censor like.
I know something that will piss off a lot of people. I just call my team the Gods of Free Palestine.
Oh no!
You're damn right I said it.
Gods of Free Palestine.
You're damn right I said it.
Oh.
Everyone, direct your hate mail to at MK3 Kratos on YouTube.
Go ahead.
Could you imagine? No. Just imagine he has Free Palestine in his team, and he's playing some Israel-based team like the Israel Freedom Fighters or something. So within the league we have Palestine versus Israel in the football league. That would be hilarious.
Oh, you know what? I might just do that. I think that's a good idea.
Hey, Casey, actually, you know what? Casey does, Casey used to, be with a Jew woman, so he could go with the Jew thing.
Yeah.
Kratos come with the Palestine thing. Right here, boys. This is great. I dig it. Casey can be the Oklahoma Tiny Hats. That could be his name, and his logo is a yarmulke. That's just on the side of the helmet.
It could be an Israeli flag, and mine could be a Palestinian flag, and we can just...
Yeah! Oh, this is great.
For 2 different
Look
weeks.
at this. The TFL just went international. We are everywhere. This is great. I love it. This is awesome.
Well,
I'm going with it. Gods of free Palestine. I'm going with it.
I think it's a brilliant idea. Well, you know what? I know tanks want to take off, and I'm getting to the point where I'm getting tired too. So
I'm not tired, but it's
I have to go.
8.5 hours.
I have to go check my meat. I put it out on the grill. I have to go open it up and check on it. Slap it out a
You
little
put your
bit.
dick in the meat? Shit. You put your dick on the
Oh yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
yeah, I thought you were talking about your penis for a second.
Yeah. No, I have to go out there and I have to unwrap it. Flop it over, make sure it's cooking evenly. Check it a couple times.
Your penis?
Do whatever. I have to make sure that it's lubricated well, that it's that the uses are where they need to be. All of these things.
Again, are you talking about your meat that you're cooking or your penis?
No, I was talking about a brisket. What are you talking about, homo? What's wrong?
You're talking about homo.
I don't want to make it sound like you were talking about your cock around here.
Yeah, Casey over there about to play on my picker because he's one of them, queer baits over there and whatnot. My lord.
That could be Penguinzo on Penguin Zero on YouTube, also known as Moist Critical. He's pulling his cock out.
Right.
Well, let's go ahead and wrap this bitch up for the night. So,
Yeah, my uncle's coming to check out my car in a couple hours anyway. I gotta get some sleep.
well,
Something about one of the valves leaking underneath the hood of my car.
it looks like I lost the sub today. I had 6 8 9.
There were 2 pussies for the channel then, so
They probably didn't let Kratos bring up, his new fantasy football team thing.
like I said, probably 2 fancy and pussy that you stuff to the channel then.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead. Let's do it this way because I'm getting sick of people like, well, this is how many subs I have. I had this many subs, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna bring up
I'm
this.
probably at 33 subs right now. I don't care. I'm gonna be doing a stream on June 7th. I'm gonna do a stream on June 7th for the Summer Game Fest, the start of it, because I want to see some gameplay of Dragon Age Dreadwolf and get the official release date. And then, mind you, I'm doing that with my fiance as well. It's gonna be a two-person job for that stream. Me and my girl.
I'm looking at this. I put it in like I just happened to.
Yeah, Kratos wants to create competition that day because I'll be streaming too.
Look at this. I click on the
I'm streaming from
on YouTube about the harsh truth. It's like has all these things. The harsh truth about Jaden Daniels. Then the goat about the goat debate.
Yeah, you have to put in like.
What the fuck?
You have to put in like harsh, like we just did a review of House of a Thousand Corpses, so put in like the harsh truth House of a Thousand Corpses.
I got it right here. I just saw all this. It's like the harsh truth of fat positivity.
Well, Casey, if I put your name in YouTube and I just put Casey is, one of the top results gay.
I knew that was coming.
Literally.
I gotta see this.
Just put in Casey is and see what comes up.
Casey is.
Because it used to.
It's like
Yeah,
Casey
seriously.
is in love with Aaron.
It's in the middle. It's in the middle.
Yeah. Right
It's a
there.
gay song. I
So
remember.
even YouTube's calling you gay, Casey, so.
Have you ever seen that Jim Ross parody song where like you ever seen that Jim Ross parody song about like someone actually
I don't think so.
Jim Ross about his ass and shit? Like that's actually called Jim Ross My Ass Song. Jimmy Waller actually fucking loved it, and JR seen it too. He actually wants the students to come out to it at some point.
I'm
That's
scared.
all right.
Are people actually looking at if it says Casey is sick, and then down here you go further down, it says Casey is killed?
Well, I don't know. I just know if you put in Casey is like you're typing in your channel name, right? One of the top results is you're a homosexual. So I don't know if a lot of people are asking that question, or I don't know what.
You can't, Casey, unless you want me to text it to you on Skype.
But,
Well, here's the harsh
We still got 6 people watching this shit.
Yeah, the
I'm
harsh
one of them.
hey, and God bless those 6 people because they'll love a good train wreck stream. So this is what they're here for. So
Well,
it's all good.
I saw you were talking about the 1,000, you were saying the 1,000 corpse? What were you saying?
Yeah, we just did the one that we did Thursday. That's Kevin Spalding. And tune in Tuesday because for the ones that I don't know how many of y'all watch our streams, but Jeremy usually does a cosplay for the film. I will be doing a cosplay for the review on Thursday. I won't tell you what it is, but just tune in to find out. So we will be doing the sequel to House of a Thousand Corpses, The Devil's Rejects. So it's going to be a lot of fun.
Send you and Rose the link, Casey. For that video I'm talking about on Skype.
Alright.
Now, I've never seen Critters. I'll admit, I've never seen
Critters is fun. Critters is a fun one.
I did try to tune into Big Trouble in Little China, but I was too damn tired. Because I do have that on DVD.
Yeah, it's funny.
Big Trouble in Little China, it's an essential 80s movie. Not my favorite John Carpenter film, but I do appreciate it. But, you know,
I mean,
even a bad John,
trailer in the DVD was
even a bad John Carpenter movie besides Ghost of Mars is a pretty good movie compared to somebody else. So.
Ghost of Mars is fucking dog shit, dude.
You know, that and maybe John Carpenter's Vampires wasn't very good either. You know.
Well,
I'll have it up there. Ghost of Mars was John Carpenter's worst fucking movie. You don't even know how they turned into the fucking ghost until the end of the movie because they opened up a damn gate and some type of red man. Like, what?
Well, I want to talk about how Frank did the People vs. Larry Flint movie.
See y'all do a.
Did you notice at one point he kept on? Well, I don't want to say something.
Having the tits in the background, yeah, I noticed about halfway there. Yeah, I was like, oh, wait a minute, we're showing something here.
I kept on.
I'll tell you what, though. I'll tell you what. The one thing I hope y'all do at some point is the Patrick Swayze movie Fatherhood. I hope y'all do a review on that.
Fatherhood. Well, we just did Roadhouse.
Yeah, the original and the I heard talk
And that crappy remake. Yeah, I hated that movie. That movie was awful.
I mean, I knew it was gonna be awful because you're not a in it. I knew it was gonna be awful.
We got video game.
Is not an actor.
We got video game XD Charles in the chat.
Video game XD.
He says the best critters was the Easter or the Thanksgiving one. He forgot what it was called. Funny as hell.
I've seen the first 4 Critters movies. I think the second one's probably the best, but Critters is I prefer Critters over Gremlins, but I prefer Ghoulies over either of the other ones. Ghoulies is my personal favorite, but
The original Gremlins is one of my favorite horror Christmas movies, kind of, sort of. I would call it a horror Christmas movie because that's what it fucking was.
it's definitely a Christmas movie. I don't really consider it horror. It's more, I don't know what.
Well,
I guess it's technically horror, but it's whatever. Yeah.
Either way, the Gremlins sequel in New York City, that was horrible.
Yeah.
I only saw it.
But yeah, no, we've got. I know coming down the line, we're doing Devil's Rejects on Tuesday. We're gonna do Chud at some point, which is another 80s horror film, which is it's a pretty fun
We're gonna
one.
do like a at some point.
Other than that, I don't really know off the top of my head, but I mean, we're always doing something, so.
Well, he has Chud listed for 4 days from now, so.
Yeah, that'll be Tuesday, so. Yeah, but that's where you can find us.
Well, I think
I work 6 days this whole week, starting tomorrow, pay week, I mean. And then come Tuesday, I'll be working another 6 days for that pay period.
nice. That's
12 days of work.
Well, I'm gonna bring up the Rose channel now.
Yeah, is it finally my turn?
Yeah, hold on. Let
That's
me
the wrong one, dude.
Yeah, give me a second. I have to go find him.
Okay, get that bullshit off of here. Get that bullshit out of here. Get that third tab the fuck out of my face.
Come on. There's the Rose. I had no hate against anyone.
You may follow Joe Cronin, I don't. After he made that COVID soundbite of a donation, I was done. That came up around the same time my girl got COVID. I was done.
Well,
Y'all need to move on.
My girl got COVID.
we got the Rose. He's got 730 subs right now.
But I do agree, Video Game XP, Ghoulies is the shit. Ghoulies 2 in that haunted house with that traveling carnival is an amazing film.
Like Ann Schneider is one of the directors or something.
No, I don't think so. Ghoulies is, I don't think he had anything to do with it, but Ghoulies 2 is, I recently saw that again for like the first time in like 5 years. That's just a bonkers off the wall 80s movie about a traveling carny type circus thing, and it's just so zany and weird that it's a lot of fun. So go check out Ghoulies too.
I'm currently on the Rose.
If you put a thumbs down, I'm gonna kick your ass.
I'm just waiting for my opening, Casey, that's all.
I'm glad he saw that because I slowly went down to the dislike.
Dude, I may be nearsighted, but my eagle-eyed ass can still see good.
Well, I just figured to come in here and see what the Rose was doing.
I knew what he was doing. I had a stream open earlier. That's all I knew.
Now I'm gonna comment in this chat. So I'm gonna leave him a little message.
Of course you did.
Well, since you have my shit open right now,
Yeah.
I've been playing, obviously every Monday is Monday Night Horizon for Forza Horizon 5 with my lady friend Sosi. I am coming down to the wire on Pokemon Yellow Legacy, the remastered Pokemon Yellow ROM hack that was fan-made.
Which the last thing I saw you do is throw a master ball at Davidos.
I started Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door, the remake, and I played some of that earlier tonight. I'm currently playing Horizon Chase Turbo, which I'll be playing this all the way through. I'm not much longer until I'm done with it. No stream tomorrow. Then Monday again will be more Forza Horizon 5 because it'll be Monday. And next Wednesday will probably be more Paper Mario. And then Thursday I'll likely finish Pokemon Yellow Legacy. And then the next episode of Less Than Serious will be on June 2nd.
Well, let's go in.
You suck, Casey. Fuck you.
It looks like you got my comment, so,
Yeah, probably.
I'm sorry about that. Now I subbed to Kratos.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Well, I didn't know. Well, I subbed now, so.
I've been with y'all on Less Than Serious for almost a damn year. You're just now subbing to my channel?
Oh.
Jackass.
I think I'm sub to it, I think.
Well, I kicked it. Moving on.
Of course you say that. You want to cover your ass.
Well, here's his channel.
39 seconds ago. Answer. 39 seconds ago.
Well, I mean, hey, you know what? I thought I already subbed to you, but when I saw that, I needed the sub, so let's give it.
Hey, in Casey's defense, YouTube is a what have you done for me lately kind of game. So he just subscribed to you, so you're welcome. So
Yes,
it's fine.
Yeah. Oh, I'm still showing the rows. I'm sorry. I meant to show over here, over the Kratos channel right here. My bad. So, I meant to show that. That's why I just subbed to him. So, now it shows 34, so let's get him some love over here. As me, let's bring me up. You, my channel. Honestly, Casey is wrong on honestly. Got over down here, I did this Sega Master System version of Aladdin. Been doing some Neo Geo CD games because I recently picked up the Neo Geo CD. This is the third game, Aladdin game I played in like a month. But this will be the last one for a while. But,
opened up this channel in 2012, June 20th.
the one game that blew up was right here, is The Tick for the Sega Genesis. But I'm shocked the one that really didn't blow up is this one, was the Disney Beauty and the Beast, the German version on the Nintendo NES.
Because no one cares about Beauty and the fucking Beast.
Oh, that's...
No one cares about a woman with fucking Stockholm Syndrome that falls in love with a damn animal.
Oh my god.
To make it bestiality as she goes along.
Oh my god. And then, honestly, I've been doing some video game pickups right here. They got me playing the Sega Master System games on my EverDrive. Doing Pikmin 4.
Here's an idea, Casey. Do some games that actually take time to beat, not just in one premiere.
Huh?
Do some games that take time to beat. Like, something that you won't get bored so easily with. And not something you can beat in one video.
I mean, that's why I'm playing Pikmin 4. I did 3 episodes of that.
I made like an RPG.
No, I'm doing Mother 3. But I need to actually do that. I think actually, you know what? That's not a bad idea. I could do the next episode of Mother 3 live.
Or you can play Chrono Trigger.
No. But the reason is, one, I don't have the game. That's one of the games I don't have. Plus,
Isn't it coming out on like PS5 at some point? A remake?
I don't know about that.
I heard there was something about a Chrono Trigger remaster coming soon before Akira Toriyama died.
I didn't hear anything about that either, come to think of it.
I also did some Nintendo gameplay, Nintendo Switch gameplay. Like, it wasn't just one certain game, I'd be playing what I had digitally. But, I've been enjoying playing some live streams, though, too. Like, if I don't put, like, a gameplay out, I'll do something like that. And
all my COD streams are from my Twitch channel or on my YouTube channel. I just haven't streamed in about 2 years.
Huh.
But I will be streaming again I will be doing a Twitch stream on June 4th for Final Shape of Destiny 2. My thoughts and opinions on my first crack at it. Before the raid on June 7th, which happens to be the same day I'll be streaming with my fiance on camera.
These are my
so June 7th.
These are my early days streams right here. I mean videos right here. This all the way up here was the first 2 videos I had 11 years ago right here. Texas looks like it took off. Thanks for Tex for coming by. But this is when I was at WrestleMania 29 right here. So let's me get a free click on this one.
Casey needs all the free clicks he can get.
Exactly. So.
I know 2 people who aren't friends anymore that were at this show. Oh, it's time!
There's my late wife right there. And that's our brother.
Even though you're a brother.
You got her hands because you're on the
Here's one question.
Yes.
Did you happen to see 2 people who walked out of main event?
You're like very nuts. You're very nuts.
Did 2 people walk out of the Mania main event before it happened? Anywhere near you? How many people walked out before Rock and Cena 2?
I don't remember. Dude, this is 12 years ago?
I'm just saying, like, was it in, like, any of these videos? Is what I'm asking.
No.
Did you record some of the main event? Like, people with the reaction from the main event?
Not that I know of.
Well, I would like to see a part 2, because I'm trying to see it. I know 2 others who had main event.
Well, this is just... I better turn it down.
This was at, I know 2 people who were at this event, too, and they had high up seats as well. That's all.
We had very bad seats, though. Like, well, the reason I would say is because if you look where the ring was, let me go back.
Yeah, you were like pretty high up.
Yeah, look where we're sitting at. You see the fucking pillar? Like, and like
my seats for Extreme Rules 2013, which was what? A month after this show?
Yeah.
In St. Louis? My original seats were behind the damn Tron.
Well, I mean, this
then
is
we
like...
then we told the ticket people we got free tickets. Me and my buddy got free tickets to ringside.
Well, I didn't think about that, but
Good up ticket people about being behind the Tron on our original seats.
I was pretty pissed when we couldn't, like, this pillar, like, was blocking our view of the ring. But,
The one thing I enjoyed about Extreme Rules 2013, no one died.
oh my God.
What?
Well-
I was in the nosebleeds, but no one heart died. Remember? I say that enough times. It's getting old.
Well, let's go ahead and, whoever here left, look,
Me, Rose, and you.
well, yeah, I'm talking about in the chat. Like, go, over to the Rose and hang out with him. He's doing the gameplay of this, racing game. So, I'm gonna do this is I'm gonna go and report his stream.
For what?
No, I was gonna say go. I was gonna try to find share the. All right, that's what I was looking for. Share the link to your channel. I was going to see what you were going to say. I said I was going to report your channel.
Oh, my game just crashed.
So this is the link right here to the Rose's channel. Go give him some love from me. Go hang out with him. So I appreciate everyone that came by. It was fun. Dude, we broke over 4 hours. It was a fun night. I didn't even think we were going to go past 2. But thanks to Rose with his topic helping us getting it through. Rose is good finding good topics. But yeah, we got sidetracked a lot. But sometimes some of the best shows, or at least to me, I feel like the best shows is when we're having great discussions coming from great topics. So I gotta give that to my man Rose.
Alright.
Oh, wait until Less Than Serious next week. Boy, do I have a doozy of a topic that's gonna make everyone laugh.
Oh, and we can promote Mikkel's channel. Like, let's see.
Mikkel talks.
Yeah, Mikkel.
Michael tries to talk.
Mikkel can't talk.
Oh, come on. Yeah, they're joking. There's Mikkel Talk right there. He has 111 views. No, subs. He does a lot of sports and talk. But me, Tex was on there Friday night. It was a good night.
So basically the other night.
It was Friday night. It was the end of the night. It was right after I was doing a show, and I was like, you know what? I was invited and didn't have anything.
Is that a gun in your fucking hands?
No, it was my tripod.
It looks like a goddamn rifle.
Well, the reason I had that is because at one point my neighbors up there, they were going up and down the roof, and I started hitting it with my tripod on the ceiling, so trying to give them, hey, stop running around.
I'm surprised you didn't like put a hole in that damn ceiling. Like someone's
I wasn't gonna hit it that hard, but
trust me, I would have.
But
I would have taken someone's fucking foot out. Made them feel like they stepped on a damn Lego.
But they did, well, it was a good idea. They were doing a WrestleMania 14 watch along. I think that's a good idea.
They did that when we last went live, dude. A couple weeks ago when we were live with the Billie Eilish shit.
Okay, so people are allowed to go live when they want to. I'm not gonna pull.
And this is coming from the guy who talked about stream etiquette a couple years back.
Come on, man. We're not trying to start anything.
I'm just fucking with you, man. Shit. Fucking with you.
No, but no, I think it's a good idea that they do watch-alongs because I think it's a good idea. It's something not a lot of people do.
Also, don't play the actual audio.
Yeah. Well, obviously,
They gotta get the whole shit taken down.
Well, you're supposed to just watch the pay-per-view and react to it.
They had the audio of the national championship on a year ago, and
I know. So we're gonna go ahead and that's pretty much it. You guys go over, like I said, go and hang out with the Rose, give them my love, and
Metaphorically, not physically, please.
Jesus Christ.
and you guys have a good night. I'm gonna have a little snack and get out of here.
I already had my snack, 2 donuts.
For the Rose, Kratos, Dave Rose, and Tex, I'm Casey is Raw, and I appreciate you guys watching Saturday is Raw, and we'll see you guys next time. You guys have a good day. Alright, we are out. Now play outro. And we're clear on my end.
Clear and queer, huh, Casey?
Yeah. Good show. Good show.
Yeah, we went almost, what, 4 hours on your channel, or a little over 4 hours?
Yeah, a little over 4. Didn't expect to do that. I thought maybe a couple hours. But it was good. I think it was good to take a break and do something different last week to give us a little energize our battery, doing this,
Yeah.
So, what are you doing tomorrow?
I'm watching AEW tomorrow. That's what I'm doing tomorrow.
You want to do a reaction with me tomorrow?
No, for AEW?
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll be able to because I'll be watching, a shitty fucking stream that's going to be freezing a lot, so... I was thinking about turning LTS into that, but I'm like, I don't know how well it's going to work. I don't think it's going to turn out good.
We can talk about it, see what we want to do, I'm definitely thinking about it. I was going to do it for King Queen of the Ring, but I was too tired and, in the morning, if they did it later on at night, it would have been better to react to it. Then I saw how many other people were doing it. It was like we would have been just flooded out, We would have had just our normal people that come in. Not saying that's a bad thing, but we would not got any new people come in,
Yeah, but I mean, that's the same with, even with AEW tomorrow. That could be the same case, too.
I don't think it's as much because people are, Peacock is more it's cheaper to pay for and it's easier to watch it through than, yeah, I can watch AEW through YouTube now, but we'll work it out. See, I'm gonna at least try to do a watch-along or reaction stream tomorrow. So, I'm gonna have something to eat and go to bed, so we'll talk to you later, buddy.
Alright, man. Have a good night.
You too. I'll see ya.
See ya.
See ya.
Alright, folks. That was another episode of Saturday is Raw. In the books. I have now been streaming for... Let's see, I started at just under 7 p.m. So I've been streaming for almost 8 hours. I'm not that much further off from beating this game. Hopefully I can beat it within the next hour. This game is a little tougher than I remember it being, that's for sure. Gotta make sure you get the coins, gotta make sure you get the fuel. This track is kind of hard because it's very twisty and turny at points. You gotta really know like when you can hit the NOS and when you can't. Shit. I hope you guys enjoyed Saturday's Raw tonight. I think it was a good show. A little longer than I thought it would be, but I think it was a good show. Fuck! Make sure I get the fuel. I got some of it anyways. Motherfucker! Yeah, I might have to use a different car for this track. First place. No. Oh. Oh, I lost. I ran out of fuel. Yeah, I need a car that has better fuel consumption. This car is not cutting it for this course. Oh, got another car. Okay, we'll try this one. We'll try the new car. Definitely better on fuel. Not as fast, but You don't need a super fast car on this course because it's easy to slam yourself right into the wall. Ah, fuck. Place. Fuel. Motherfucker. Second place. Come on, baby. Come on. Alright, we good. I don't think this is the last lap, though. It's this fucking corner right here that fucks me up. Ah! Oh man, I barely won that race. Oh man, that track can eat a dick. Yeah, I missed a couple of coins and I don't give a shit. Try this one. Oh, it's raining again. This track doesn't look like it's as... like the turns are as tight though. Doesn't seem like there's much room for nitro either on this course. Shit. I missed the coin. Final lap. Oh, fuck. Fuck, I bumped into you. Yeah, if I didn't bump into you, I would have won. Prick. Alright, this track is very doable with this car. Motherfucker, man. Dude, I can't do that fucking corner anymore. I started the race fine, not being able to... not hitting that corner, and now all I do is hit that corner every time I get to it. Place. Alright, I bet we pass them instead of bumping into them. Oh, motherfucker, dude. Oh, now I hit fucking exit by accident. Fucking hell. Go. You're doing good now. Oh, shit. And tough corners is what I'm trying to say. Second place. Fuck. I got one more lap. Alright, no NOS left. Ah, I missed the coin, you fucking dick sucker. Oh well, I missed one coin, big whoop. I already got the platinum trophy from this game, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I don't think this game had a platinum. It might have. Iceland is open now. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 12. Oh, so it's 12. That's why he's the last one. Wow, so I am not even halfway through this game yet. I have a long way to go. Whoops! I didn't see those coins. Yeah, dude, first and second place are gone. Any knots left. Ah! Second place. Fuck! One lap left. First place. Alright, let's hold it. Got enough fuel to win this race, though. The end is literally right around this corner. Okay. set. Ooh, man, look at those corners. Yeah, it's not going to be fun with this car. Close to the fucking wall. Bitch! Shit. Alright, maybe not. Maybe don't gun it there. I only got one left to use. Ah, it's fucking corner, man. I gotta use a different card for this one. I mean, I could probably do it with this car. I'll try it again with this car. And I hit the fucking back button. Again. I tried to hit the NOS there, and I hit a wall, so I don't think it's good to hit it there. I think it's safe to hit right here on this bridge. place. Final lap. Yeah, I didn't get any of the fuel. That sucks. Okay, I don't need it. Oh! Almost had it. Yeah, I gotta hit that NOS a little bit before the bridge. Ah, man. Place, final lap. Alright, got the fuel. Place. Alright, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Alright, we got it. Let's go. See how this course handles. Hit the NOS right there. I think. Oh my god, it's a tight corner. matter, I ran out of gas. Start over. Oh boy, oh boy. Come on. Tight fucking roads, man. Oh, I missed the fuel. That's not good. Fuck. That was my fault. This will be a hard one. Come on, motherfucker. Hold it. We got it. to upgrade race. There's really no opportunity to use NOS in this frickin' race. It's all fucking corners. This track is 5 laps. Third. Didn't even see second or first. I have no idea where they are. No idea where second and first were. Didn't even see them once. Wow, those cars literally tried to push me up the track. Yeah, I gotta use a slower car for this track. Too twisty. start over. Corner is way too close. Fuck! I think I'm catching up to first place. Nope. So I think with the NOS, I gotta use it every other lap. Because there's 5 laps and I get 3 boosts. Use it on the first lap, the third lap, and the last lap. Fuck. in first. And let's hold it now. And we can move on to the next set of races. Beautiful. Get into the car. Oh. We didn't do everything here, apparently. No, I didn't finish these. I skipped these races. Oh, I'm gonna use this car now. It's actually even faster. So this, we're not going to Iceland just yet. Ah, that was a bad idea. Laps to go. Oh, that was the last lap. Damn it. Here, it's a straightaway. Please, final lap. Ooh, that was close. This is the final lap. Up now. Another car. So that one's all done. So I missed one here too. Yeah, I missed 2 races here. So I didn't even finish these. Shit. I guess I'm gonna hit the NOS there. Now I'll hit it somewhere else so I can start catching up again. Man, that's rough. That turn is rough. Yeah, this one's going to be a little rough. All the coins, I don't have to worry about them. Can't get around that corner though, without hitting that fucking arch. Done? Good. Another car. Car's really slow. It's got good, very good acceleration though. Oh, I didn't realize there's a whole freaking row of coins I was missing. Let's do this one over. Guess you're putting me into the fucking wall, game. I need a slower car for this one. That fucking corner, man, fucks me up. Every time. car. Oh yeah, I remember this track. This track's a bitch. Probably need a slower car for this track too, actually. I need a slower car for this track. That's 5 laps. Maybe this car's too fast too. I don't know where my boost was because I should have had it. Bro, can you get out of my fucking way, please? How am I supposed to pass you if I keep fucking hitting you? Huh? I didn't even see freaking third, second, or first place in this race at all. Must have hit the house. Hit the damn sign. Great, that fell by itself. Yeah, I need a. I think I need an even slower car for this one. I hate this track. I hate it. This. Way to push me off the course, assholes. Two laps to go. Place. Alright, so this race I gotta do what I did before. I gotta use it on every other lap. Nitro steering, speed and acceleration. Speed and acceleration. This car may be too fast now. Try this car. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to do this on the odd number laps. Laps to go. Wow, right at the end. Stole it right at the end. Oh, look at this track. I should be able to use this car on it. It's literally just a freaking, what do you call it, race. It's like a ring. relax. Should have known better than to do that. This is the easiest track in a while. That was easy. I'll take that every day. Track doesn't seem very difficult either. You'll see though. Visibility's getting worse. Oh god, we're in the snow. That was a bad idea. Yep, I need a slower car for this one. Yeah, I need a bit of a slower car for this one, and one that's better on fuel. place. Fucking corner, man. First place. No. Whatever, I don't care if I miss those coins. I won the race, it's more important. I'm gonna have more than enough points to unlock everything in the end anyways. There's like 2 there. This one's got 3. Just gonna stick with this car because I have a feeling this race would be too hard for the faster car anyway. Borealis. Ah. Fuck! Boy, I almost didn't make that corner. It's unlocked now. This is like a track I raced on before. racetrack's got 4 laps. Alright, let's try it again. And that car didn't count. Oy, fuck. I can't believe it's taking me this long to beat this game. It's either Natsuki messaging me or that's my cousin going live. Oh, right at the end. Got it. Yep, there it was. My cousin going live. Okay. Another race down. This course. It's a circle. Laps. Holy shit. You're making a right turn. Holy shit. Shit. Motherfuck. Wow. Alright, well, slower car it is because what cost me that race was hitting that freaking light pole a few times. I gotta find where first and second place are. Well, at These cars I'm passing, it ain't none of them. Oh. Second place. Fuck. Motherfucker. Got it. Relax on this course. That's a tough corner to take. This corner right here, holy shit. Alright, it's been pretty rare that I beat a course on the first try, so... Oh, I missed 2 coins. Oh, look at this fucking track. This track looks like it's gonna suck. Yeah. I don't think that's snow, I think that's the ashes from a volcano, apparently. Shit. Fuck. I need to slow the part for this track. Everything on this car except for the speed is better. Laps remaining, and I'm in 5th place. Yeah, first and second place are gone. I don't know where they are. Hopefully I catch up to them. We only got one more lap. Right. We get to the, what, seventh area now? Finally halfway done with the game. Car. Two, 2, and 3. Oh damn! Look at this course. $49, $152. Let's stick with this car. It seems to be working for right now. This race has no coins to worry about. This one's like 2 laps. And this track is as long as it is. I should have used my boost and I would have won. Oh, that was terrible. Your ass. No! Motherfucker. Otherwise I crashed. I gotta do it again. Fuck off. Well, I've been live for almost 10 hours. Been live for 9.5 hours. I didn't think it would take this long to beat this game, otherwise I would have split it in half. I got all the boosties, so now I can win the race. Damn, look at this track. This track's gonna suck. Ah, it's too close to the wall. Ooh, close. Alright, last lap. Let's do it to it. Handling this car's ass. Now we're gonna race in a sandstorm. Four laps on this track. Lap. Laps. Final lap. Oh, there's 7 coins. Oh well. This one only has one lap. I think I need a car a little bit faster than this one. I got like next to no coins. That's number 9. Meanwhile, I'm still on number 7. Wow, that's putting me into the wall. Right at the end. Holy cow. That was close. Missed those last 2 coins. How many laps? 4? How many coins I missed? Fuck! First place, good. Winner! Whoa, buddy. Five laps on this track? Holy shit. Ugh. This track has a lot of coins. I need a car with fuel, with better fuel consumption. This track is pretty long for 5 laps. Try this car. Shit. Fourth, I don't know where the others are though. Place. 2 laps to go. No! Ooh, I don't know how. Oh, never mind. Ooh, got just enough to finish. There's a lot of coins in that level. I missed 2 of them. Oh, look at this fucking track. Fifth. Fourth. Oh, that was a bad time to boost. Oh, yeah. is tight. Oh man, it's close. Oh boy. $52. This car is a little bit faster. Hopefully I can still handle these corners. Oh, motherfuck. Closer. third. Oh, God. Right now, I don't even give a fuck about the coins. I just want to win. $5 o'clock. I only got 20 more minutes with this game, so there's no way I'm beating it tonight. The freaking road is so narrow, it's hard to pass on this course. So all I'm doing is bumping into them. Great. I got second place with this card before, and now I can't even do that. I don't understand why my thing goes black. That's the second time it's done that tonight. Keep upping it, everybody. Yep, yep. Last lap. Third. This car's not fast enough. past these guys, not be bumping into them. Fifth. Fourth. Third. Both right there. Shit. Shit. Oh, you cocksucker. I fucking had it. I had it. As soon as I passed them, they passed me right back. Fourth place. Again. Damn it. Fuck. So hard to fucking pass on this course. Every time I bump into them, I'm freaking losing ground. 4th place. Third place. Fuck! Oh, I had it. That did me in. Oh my god. Concentrating. Third. Second. Bitch. First. Finally, I got it. Alright, and this is where we stop for the night because I'm out of time anyway. I've been live for 10.5 hours. We still got 5 more countries in this game to play through. God only knows how long that's going to take. That's all I'm going to say. Check out D-Red Gaming Live, OCRP, GTA 5 role-playing live streams and videos over there on the channel. Follow me and subscribe right here to Twitch and YouTube. If you're not already, greatly appreciate it. All the links are down below. Subscribing, especially to Twitch, helps me out because if you have Twitch Prime, it don't cost you a dime, and I'll get paid for it at the same time. All the links are down below, as I said. Twitter's there too, so you know when to go live and upload a video. Anyways, guys, you already heard me plug all my stuff earlier at the end of Casey's Raw stream. 10.5 hours, man. I can't believe it. Anyways, guys, I'm going to get on out of here. Thanks for watching. My name is The Rose. Until next time, have a good night.